Hello, everybody. This is an insane morning, everyone. Absolutely insane. A couple of reasons. One is I woke up late as fuck. I woke up early, and I was like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna stay laying down for another half hour. And so I lay down, and then I wake up like 20 minutes ago. So I'm a little morning voice. I am going to eat my second blueberry muffin on stream here while we look over the notes for the new Rimworld update, because that is the main reason today is insane. They officially announced it, coming out in a month, and it's called Anomaly. Excuse me, Anomaly. Already, I just took a quick look. This looks absolutely insane. Like, this is such an ambitious change to the game. Like, it's completely different. Completely different. It's, like, in a good way, too. Like, they're adding just all of this crazy horror stuff. So, this expansion's add all new manner of monstrous mysterious and maddening threats, containment facilities, dark entities, new reality-twisting endgame, hydrate, posture check, stretch, and endgame, sorry, I'm reading. Alright, slow down, Nether. Slow down. Wake up a little bit. Also, Bob, can you do the shout-out command for Killer, if you would? Please. Okay. So, I do have coffee. That'll jumpstart the old brain. So I was quickly running through this a little bit, right? We accidentally provoke a mad superintelligence. From then on, madness manifest, monstrous creatures, mind-bending mysteries, infiltrating parasites, sanity-shredding phenomenon. So Cabin in the Woods, The Thing, Cthulhu, like all of that stuff. Like, so it is straight up a horror update. So guys, go check out Killer. Killer just got affiliate, also streams Rimworld, streams Satisfactory, all the games we love. And I like that about this one. It's not instantly game-changing. What do you mean? It sounds insane. You choose when you want to start? Oh, I thought like... Oh, okay. So you choose when to fuck... Oh, so it's kind of be like the Mechaniter node, where like, okay, let's go fuck with that thing? I gotcha. I thought maybe it was like, that was just the backstory. Like, you know, you start with the DLC on, and everything is different. Okay, that's interesting. Not necessarily... not necessarily great for my play style, because I'll just wait till I'm overpowered as shit. So we're gonna have to break Nether meta in order to experience content. So some of the scenarios, I read these real quick. At night, hear the screeching of a psychically invisible hunter that feeds on human souls. Build proximity alarms to detect when it's near, but you can only fight it when it chooses to reveal itself. Chip away at its health every time it returns, and collect and study chunks of its flesh. Turn the tables, become the hunter, and kill it where it sleeps. Yeah, it's kind of like... We're gonna have to start out playing it strictly to experience content, not to win. Yes, I know, he's mewing. I slept late, I'm sorry. We got lots of good snuggles. Don't you remember the snuggles? That was awesome, right? And then you got treats and breakfast. Isn't that... It's never enough with that cat. Massive flesh creature. A parasite mind-controlled your colonists. Full on, like, It thing? The one with Kurt Russell that they remade that was way better before they remade it. So, yeah, obelisks and invisible threats and mind-controlling stuff. Horror combat. You'll fight battles again. You know what? I gotta put my glasses on. My eyes are just getting worse by the day. shambling undead, spherical death machines, massive devouring water beast, lumpen imitations of human beings, and many more nightmarish perils. Use the monsters against your normal human and mechanoid foes where you can. Construct new tools and gears to help you. Flamethrowers and Hellcat rifles, IEDs that resurrect the dead, flesh-mutating pulsars that transform living creatures, insanity-inducing weapons, and crossbows that stun your targets. Well, slap my ass and call me Charlie. This is gonna be a bit insane. Containment facility. This is some fucked up shit right here. This is some fucked up shit right here. This looks very much like, I haven't watched a lot of the Void mods, but I watched Francis's last run where he had the Void on, and that's insane. Oh, poor Thrumbo. Like, what the fuck is even going on? This is insane. Void gods are the thing. Yeah. That's absolutely fucking insane. Fight the cultists who serve the machine mind. Macabre cultists will attack and perform their psychic rituals with suicidal commitment. They may stand in rows or chant around ritual circle or whisper hateful psychic curses against your colony. Destroy them before they summon bloody beasts, abduct your people, or drive you mad with psychic influence. You can use the same rituals for your own purpose. Summon the massed dead, rain rage-filled blood, connect with the void, steal the minds and health of your foes, and more. Jesus, so you can do all the same shit. That's cool. The fact that it's not just a threat, like, you can do the things, that's awesome. In the end, the abyssal void will swallow the world, and you must choose your fate. So are we getting a countdown timer, too? This is insane. So, the 1.5 stuff we won't go crazy into. Yeah, this is going to be crazy. We won't go crazy into it, but it seems like in the 1.5 update, they're adding a lot of stuff that people have had on mods that they've really wanted, like wall lamps, floodlights, hidden conduits. We've continued to work on optimizing Rimworld's performance. Pawns are now drawn in parallel on a separate thread. The pawn render system was rewritten to allow for easy addition removal of visuals, and lots of optimizations were done on the alerts, beauty calculations, and pen animal food searching behavior. Interesting. Crawling. When downed, humans can crawl on the ground. This is going to be messy, but very cool. Possessions from traits. When choosing your starting colonist, there's now a chance for them to spawn with possessions related to their traits. For example, a psychopath might carry a human heart, or a pyromaniac comes armed with Molotovs, or someone who's greedy could have pockets full of gold. Interesting. So not just based, because I think they had it based on the health trait. That's what I want you to see the most. What? Sorry, I missed the synchronicity of the conversation. The 1.5 stuff. I mean, the 1.5 stuff is already awesome. I think this is cool based on traits here. Give me a second to blow my nose, guys. Alright, that feels better. Mechs spawn in water. Did you think the water was safe? Mechanoids can surface from bodies of water, which requires adapting to oceans and lakes when building your base's defenses. Also, certain large mechanoids have a chance to drop a mechanoid slag chunk. When they're broken down, these act like steel slag chunks and can be smelted for steel. Interesting. So, bionic jaws and organ decay. And then we've got mine vein. So we've got vein miner. It looks like they really did go in and try to get some quality of life stuff from the modding community. Colonist and right-clicking a room that's dirty now gives you the option to clean the room. Manually direct. Yes, that's awesome. That's phenomenal. New wanderers after a game over. When all of your colonists are dead or gone, there's a new option as part of the game over letter 2, create new wanderers. If you want a second chance with your colony, this allows you to create 1 to 6 new colonists to inhabit the remains of your colony instead of ending the game. This is entirely optional and you don't have to use it. You prefer a more hardcore experience. Interesting. A magnifying glass icon and a search bar you can type in to find items, structures, enemies, etc. Oh my god, yes! Yes, that's awesome. Tainted apparel, visual changes. Tainted apparel, clothes worn by someone that died, now have a distinct darker color. Previously, it was... Yes. There's an option to make colonist moods on the colonist bar much more visible. When you zoom out very far, pawns become highlighted so they're easier to spot on the map. We also redesigned the prisoner and health tabs and improved the research UI and policy UI for a better experience. Phenomenal. Art improvements. There's new and improved weapon art. We also added new immature. Okay. Okay. That's all fantastic. Sorry to start today off doing some reading, guys, but today is a very insane day. We are going to get into our colony here. So let's get that open up and let's get going on it. But I thought it was appropriate to spend the first few little bits here looking over that stuff. So that's fantastic. They removed long rot from biotech to base game. Oh, that's cool. All right. What were we doing yesterday? All of the things. Oh, research is done. Wonderful. I think we were researching healing factors. Interesting. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Some of the changes they make like that make total sense. Oh yeah, I mean the base game gets changes every time they do a DLC. They make updates to the base game, and I'm not surprised they moved some stuff from biotech to base. Like long run. That's pretty reasonable. Jesus, my nose. Yeah, I agree that crawling is a huge change. I mean, there are several instances in our colonies where if someone had just crawled a little bit, like when we lost Barb, right? Barb died like this far from a doorway. If Barb had just crawled in the doorway, there's a good chance we wouldn't have lost that pawn. So I think that's pretty huge. All right, right. So we're basically prepping for endgame. Let me finish my muffin while we get started here. They overcooked the muffins today at the bakery, by the way. Still good, but little more brown and crispy than they ought to be. Oh, Mila, I see you have a new helmet on. Whenever you finish doing whatever it is you're doing, please go make that helmet purple. So, what we started doing yesterday, what we're going to continue doing today, we're pulling more steel out of the ground, which is allowing us to put lighting around our outer areas, giving our people a better chance to work quickly and move quickly when we need to do combat. We're also putting down... Did I say tables to make light? I meant lights to make light, and then we're putting down tables so that they're out working around or doing anything, and they get, hit with the desire to eat and they don't feel like walking all the way home, they'll actually have a table. Hey, Emily. Definitely without a helmet. I mean, you know, helmets are overrated. I remember when bicycle helmet law became a thing, and like everybody was up in arms like, how are you going to tell me I have to wear a helmet while I ride a bike? It's a bike, for Christ's sakes. It's a toy. You go out and you drive your bike around and you have a good time. And like, now I have to put a helmet on. I understand some idiot kids will crack their skulls open, but now I have to wear a helmet or I can get a ticket? That's fucking ridiculous. I remember all of that. Like, that was basically my dad spouting off right there. I was young enough that I was like, oh. I mean, we still never wore helmets. We lived out in the middle of fucking goddamn nowhere. Like, there is no cops. If you saw a single car, and this is including neighbors that are like coming and going, if you saw a single car drive up or down the street during the day, that was a busy fucking day where I grew up. There were no cars. There was no chance the police were coming anywhere. So it's not like laws and rules mattered where I lived. Like, you did whatever the fuck you want. And the only time you had to actually worry about it is if something went wrong. If you fell off your bike and cracked your skull open, there were a lot more important things to worry about than whether you'd get ticketed for a helmet violation. Like, that was just never going to happen. Anyway. Blueberry muffins and coffee made out of espresso. God, I love my life. So, I do have more coffee this morning. Woke up late, like I said, and we're grinding away here. When I finish up this muffin, and again, I apologize for eating on stream. It's just I woke up less than 20 minutes before stream, surprised as shit, and then got hit with this whole Rimworld DLC thing, and so you know, brain has been hectic. Now, yesterday, we had I'd say moderately busy day yesterday. We had a few threats to deal with, but also maddened animals and disease. So, like, Randy kind of gave us the the variety pack yesterday, as far as obnoxious shit. Day before, he hit us pretty steady with raids and mechs and shit. So, and then the previous day to that, we had him sleep pretty much the entire stream. So we'll see what Randy has in store for us today. Hopefully we get a little action, but not so much that we, you know, lose our shit. Our colony is pretty stable. We've got 2 good vampire meleeers. As soon as they can inject their genes, we'll have a 3rd one. We don't have super god tier weapons, but Sweetney is just an absolute madman of a melee blogger. And slowly but surely we're getting prepped here. By the way, you ever sleep weird and wake up and your jaw just hurts? Like you slept and you forgot to, like, I don't know if I was clenching my jaw all night from stress, or if I just like let it hang and it just like shifted or something. But dear God, it is hard for me to open my mouth wide enough to eat food right now. Ow. Now, normally I'm more concerned about what's going on. But I'm trying to see what we got going here. That's right. We're still waiting for all of our crops to get on a rotation instead of a blast. Like, all of the rice got planted at the same time, so all of the rice got harvested at the same time. So them got planted at the same time, and now we're starting to get like a cyclical thing going. So that's good. God, I can't wait for this update now, guys. We're gonna get this playthrough done ASAP, so that when the update comes out, we can get at it fresh, and we'll see what happens. And we will, when the DLC comes out, we're going to lean into the content. Like, if we got to disrupt something for the fun to start, we'll disrupt it immediately. Like, land, first thing we do is disrupt it, see what happens. I'm not planning on focusing on winning a playthrough. I'm focusing on I'm going to be focusing on experiencing the new content. There's a good chance we're going to have a lot of failed colonies back to back to back as we figure out game mechanics. And then we'll see if we can come up with a way to deal with the new threats. One of the things I'm excited about is that a lot of what I know about this game I learned from watching others, like Adam and Francis and all of that. And it'll be nice, because when Biotech came out, I still didn't know a whole heck of a lot about the game. So it'll be nice when this DLC comes out to be right there in the trenches figuring out the new content. You know, it's not like I'm going to be sitting back waiting for Adam or Francis to figure out how to deal with the new threats. I'm going to be right there day one playing the game. So it's entirely possible we might come up with our own way of dealing with things. I'm not going to say invent the new meta or anything like that, because that's highly unlikely with my history. I'm better at adapting other people's strategies than making up the new main thing. But we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll come up with a few creative ideas. All right. So let's get serious here. 1925 on the steel. That's right, we put down extra drills. Let's let them drill a little bit more on the steel. Bob is making a marine helmet. One work left. I just literally I just gotta put this one screw back in. Or not even I gotta put this screw in. Alright, all I gotta do is wipe it down with a chamois cloth. And, make sure I didn't, miss anything. And we're done. And he's like, you know what? Before I do that, let me go get a sandwich and a quick 4-hour nap. Legendary. What did we get that's legendary? Marine helmet. Sexy. Very sexy. And now you're working on a bionic leg. That's also pretty sexy. Master Guy got into the helmet ASAP. We're pretty well lit. We're pretty well lit. Let's get that going. You know what? You're just gonna come straight through there. Don't do it, Tachyon. Don't do it, buddy. I almost kind of feel like we could get away with just lights up the middle here. Maybe we'll just do a... one of those type thing. Light on the smoke leaf. And this is why we have a force zone. And we're going to clear the force zone up here. Use the force. Not that kind of force. This is all colonists on deck. Plant cut. Can I just... Everybody on a 1. Everybody over here. Oh, damn it. Can't do that to Julie. Julie's got to stay where they are. Okay. Hang on. to rescue Julie. That was annoying. And then everybody who's not Julie... Let's go cut the plants. There are many ways to deal with this. Micromanage clicking things. Just changing a few priorities and letting it go. Hell, you could go out and burn the freaking crops down if you really want to. But the way I like to deal with it is I create a zone that forces colonists to go to it. I queue up to cut all of the blight. And I put cut at number 1 on every single colonist. And then I let them go to town. Some people are going to lay down and get pissy. I guess it depends on what stage in the game you're at. Right now, a few people getting a bad back sitting on the ground is not going to be the end of the world. Please tell me you're cutting that plant. Okay. Now we can put them all back on a normal work schedule. I hear fire raging somewhere. Is that anywhere in our base? Oh shit, it is in our base. Probably should have realized that sooner. Not sure what was more important. Probably the fire. Now we gotta go through and get everybody's work schedule back to normal. It's easier when you're doing this because most people are gonna have the same on cutting as they do on growing. We've got a lot of planters. It takes a lot of people sowing plants and cutting and harvesting plants to support a colony of this size and get all the work done we need done. We need to make sure we got a lot of beer for high life. We got to make sure that we got smoke leaf in case we need it. Same thing with psychite, as well as selling stuff for money. Now, from what I understand, flake is a really resource efficient way to make money. You buy up all the neutroamine. You use the flake and the psychite, or the psychoid leaves and the psychite to make flake, and then you sell the flake. I've never gotten into the hard drug production for profit. I make the stuff that our colonists are going to use, and I sell the excess, and I feel like that's a good way of approaching it for the most part. Yeah. We have got, and again, guys, I do apologize for being like morning voice, little stuffed up. That's just kind of what happens when I wake up 20 minutes before stream and jump in. Hopefully it won't annoy the hell out of everybody. First cup of coffee down. I will have a second cup today. Not every day, but I've been like juggling the like 1 cup, 2 cup, 3 cup more type of situation. We can expand that to be like there-ish. Okay. I have no idea what's going on. I'm still half asleep, so we'll see how far this goes. Guys, this DLC is going to be absolutely fucking nuts. It's going to be absolutely nuts. I can't wait for it. Very excited. Now, this is where things get a little weird. I'd like to start also doing some paving. It is gonna, well, I'm not gonna say it's gonna fuck up our crops because we have a lot of crops, but we might have to make a few adjustments. All right. Yeah, let's start start really tucking in to getting this end game done. Start over on this wall. I think this is one of the easier places to concrete up, because we're not going crazy with our trees over here. Now, I'm not sure exactly where I want to do all of the concrete. This space down here is kind of like a little extra area. We don't really need this space, but moving a little quicker might be advantageous, so we might could hit the sides of that as well. But I'm thinking pretty much anywhere inside that we don't have crops growing is probably going to get hit with concrete. I kind of want that like that. Hello, cat butt. Oh, I forgot about the hydrate from earlier. I did the stretch, I did the posture check, but I didn't do the hydrate. Get some of that no sugar lemonade in there. Like in here, right? See how Brian went across there? I think for the sake of our pawns, we actually might want to do that. Tachyon, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing, bud? You make a better door than a window, sir. I don't know if you've ever heard that before. There we go. There we go. Now, the problem with these areas up here is if we pave a lot, we're going to lose a decent amount of our crop space. But necessary evils and such. I mean, we don't have to pave everywhere, but like over here, this is an easy call to pave a decent amount of this area over here. But we're gonna do this. Actually, we're doing quite well on concrete, so let's do the thing. Do I want to do that in concrete? The improvement, right? I had to beg for you to floor your base. We didn't have the steel. I'm all about doing the concrete, but if we don't have the resources, we can't party. We'll see how that works. Look at me doing pavement all by myself. Absolutely. Oh, stretchies. I mean, this should cut us down some trees too, which will get made into tables. Like, over here is kind of like an easy, like... Like, we'll keep the tree farms, but if it's not a tree farm, it's concrete right now. More civilized. Thank you for being proud of me. I'm pretty proud of me, too. I'm not sure exactly what we're doing, but we're doing things, I suppose. I'm not sure how much this is actually going to, like, massively help us, but... hopefully it'll allow us to get around a little bit quicker. I do want to pave up these sides a little bit, but we'll wait. So yeah, we're basically prepping for endgame. Obviously endgame requires a ship, so we will build a ship at one point. But with all the work, 1 month for the new DLC. Yeah, I saw that. You mentioned it, and I saw it in the announcement. 1 month. So we're definitely going to be able to finish this playthrough before the new DLC comes out. What are we on? Wednesday? Is it Wednesday? Yes. I'd like to say we'll be able to finish this by the end of the week, but it really does just kind of depend on Randy. We've got a few things to sort out as far as concrete, tables, lighting. And then other than that, we're going to be grabbing bionics, doing some trading, you know, while we're doing all of that. Once all the concrete, lighting, tables are all in place, we might make a freezer to try and, like, bank food. Once those few things are sorted, which shouldn't take too long, all things considered, then it just comes down to grabbing a Persona Core and building the ship, which takes a lot of resources. But we have a lot of in-game steel scanned. We've got in-base. We've got a lot of in-base steel scanned. We've got gold, plasteel, and uranium now. Like, within our walls, we could get plasteel here. Or if we wanted to go for a little bit longer walk down here, which is where we were pulling it a while ago, we've got steel front and back here. We just everywhere we've got steel. We can snag some gold here if we need it for advanced components. We've got uranium here, which we could theoretically just put the drills outside of the room, so there's no risk of bugs spawning in the room from the deep drill infestations. So, and we've got enough power to be running both scanners as well as all of the other stuff we're doing. We're burning garbage weapons, smelting all of the stuff that's smeltable, shredding up mechanoids where applicable, running power, so yeah, we're basically getting set up for endgame. Nothing super crazy. Anyway, Rimworld is the focus this week because of the announcement. Now that we know that there's going to be a month, maybe we'll take a day off from Rimworld tomorrow. You know, if we play today, tomorrow, and Friday, there's a chance we'll be launching the ship on Friday. But I'd also like to do some other stuff, too. I've been enjoying the fact that this has become a variety stream where we can play Rimworld, Nightingale, Satisfactory, Oxygen Not Included. Eventually we'll do the Hollow Knight playthrough. There's a bunch of stuff that we can play on this channel now that it's not just Minecraft or not just colony builders, so I'm excited to do a few other things as well, just, you know, in addition to Rimworld. Rimworld is phenomenal, but we are multifaceted creatures here. Let's get the doorways all queued up. All of the doorways should be concrete. Definitely want the pathing through the doorways to be as quick as possible when we're in combat. Now, is this all absolutely necessary? I mean, I suppose that depends on your perspective on things. I'm trying to lock down a win on something I've wanted to win on for a while here. So for me, I'd rather prepare a little bit extra so that I can be... You're never guaranteed to win in anything in Rimworld, but the more effort I put in here... Did that not get connected? Huh. Okay. I don't think they can go there, so literally we have to, like... Oof. Well, that's... I think they can get to most of that. We'd have to deconstruct that, but... we got another marine helmet. And I see a bionic leg over there. So, yeah, we're right in step with what we got to get done. I think our rituals are going to be available soon. Yeah, pretty much now-ish. Let's see who needs a leg real quick. Judas has a toe destroyed, but... Hi, Laz. How you doing? Judas is also the one that has a bionic leg. They were moving super slow. We got them a bionic spine and a bionic leg, and even with a toe destroyed, they're still going faster than most people are. I think we got to get Julie a bionic leg. Oh, so did I, Laz. I woke up 20 minutes before stream. I've still got, like... My face is still all congested from being asleep. Give me 1 second with that. When I blow my nose, it's pretty loud, so I set up a scene to mute the camera, or mute the mic and turn off the camera, just for that reason. She's got the glucosoid rush. Maybe not. Sweetney doesn't have the glucosoid rush. Who do we give the leg to? Nobody really desperately needs it. I think we gotta go Sweetney. Just because if nobody needs it, I'd like to have our vampires having it first. We need them to be moving, you know, so... Really? Really? You think this is going to work for you, Mule? Anybody have good enough, Yeah, did you see the new DLC, Linus? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We were all just talking about that. Julie, I need you to arrest Mule. And I need you to do it quickly. He's gonna mood spiral the whole goddamn colony. No! Drop Mule, move here, and then release Mule. And then Jen, let's do that. Let's give Mule their gun back, and let's let everything go. A few insults are not going to be the end of the world, but if we let them just go ham on insulting everybody, not going to be good. So we'll let them do their thing. They're going to be upset about all sorts of things. Serious pain. What are you doing? Sleeping? You sleep. That'll be fine. Rebuffed by gem, sick, soaking wet, ratty apparel, disturbed sleep, unsightly environment, was imprisoned. You know, we could help with a little of this. Where is Mule? Let's clear your forest and let you put on better clothing. Alright, we're gonna clear forest a little bit down here. I'd like to get them to properly be managing themselves, although some of our people have to be forced to wear stuff, because I haven't bothered to put up all sorts of crazy stuff, but, and I think I answered you, Linus. Yes. Very excited for the Rimworld Horror Edition, so to speak. I mean, that's going to be pretty friggin' awesome. I do got to say, that's going to be pretty friggin' awesome. I know I'm shrinking our crops a little bit here, but and since we can't actually grow here, thing with that spot there. It's almost like we have little, like, parks. Like, we have roads, we have parks. You know, we're a very civilized colony here. Or at least we're working our way towards being a very civilized colony. Gotta love that concrete. I am dying for that next cup of coffee, too, by the way. Alright, our rice is kind of... Yeah, our rice is coming in. I'm trying to get to the point where we're not eating the pemmican too much. I'd really like the pemmican to stack up to a nice, like, you know, 3,000-4,000 pemmican before we go into endgame. Because you never know what happens in endgame. Maybe two of your cooks take a shot and are down. Whether they're killed or they're just down and can't do their cooking job. You know, what do you do then? you know, so I'd like to have some food stocked. I'd prefer it just be a fucking boatload of pemmican, and that we, you know, don't have to build a freezer for meals. Because the problem with a freezer for meals, power goes out anyway. You get EMI fields or whatever, and then you've got a whole bunch of stuff that just goes bad anyway that you've been trying to save. So I'd rather not make a freezer. I would prefer to just have pemmican stack, but in order for the pemmican to stack, we got to keep on top of making our meals so that nobody tucks into the pemmican. I just got confirmation made it to the second round technical interview. Woo! Fuck yeah, dude. Congratulations. Go and get you some employment. Cash money. Yeah, you're going to be killing it, dude. It was just a matter of time. Like, you're awesome at everything you do. I'm not trying to, like, you know, whatever the phrase is, but you're a hard worker. You show up for the job. You learn what you need to learn. You handle your business. You take responsibility. Like, any company would be lucky to have you. It's just, you know, getting past that interview stage that's always the hardest. I'm just paving the whole world this morning. Paving the whole world. And there's Nightbot doing my job for me. See, that's what you got to do, bro. You're in tech. You got to get AI to just do the work for you. For anybody who's interested, Nightbot just posted the link to our Discord, as well as to my YouTube channel. If you guys want to check out the videos I put up, I post the VODs from my Rimworld playthroughs, as well as posting stuff from Oxygen Not Included playthroughs, shorts from funny stuff that happens on stream. I put up some every once in a while. I get off my lazy ass and I make time lapses in Minecraft, or, you know, whatever else I may do. But it's all up there on the YouTube for your viewing pleasure. So go check that out if you want some more of Nether. I mean, I could understand if you've had your fill just on streams. I am a lot, which is more than I can say for my cup of coffee. It is quite empty, and I am quite sad at the moment. Like, I'm not even paying attention. I'm just like, no, we'll just keep putting down more concrete commands. Like over here. All of this can be concrete because we're not actually planting on it. What happened? Right, and even like in front of our doors, I always do this thing. So why don't we make that even more apparent with our concrete situation? You see, this is why that rice would be in the doorway, blocking the door, if I didn't trim my fields this way. I'm an insane human being. Yeah, I can't wait for that DLC. I know it seems like I'm not super excited, but that is because I am not super awake, and I kind of have to super poop real soon. Not to give TMI, but morning rituals have not evened themselves out quite yet. Oh, and since Linus is here, update on, God, I am seriously just gonna... Am I gonna do that? Not yet. I'll let them finish what we got queued up. Yeah, since Linus is here, it's a great time to talk about Nightingale, because Linus and I have been playing the hell out of Nightingale. Waited 2 years for it. Well worth the wait. Last night, I built my masonry house, my area for cooking, and my area for farming. The farming area may need expansion. I just kind of arbitrarily built a space and put down some planter boxes. Haven't even put anything in them. Maybe tonight I'll worry about putting seeds in and doing watering cans and stuff, because I think there's good fiber to be got in the farming business in that game. But I've gotten to the point with Nightingale where I'm pretty much... I finished Hunt Realms last night. Fuck yeah. I finished all of the Ascended Realms. I have every blueprint that you can get other than some of the ones up in the Watch, which is my next grind. But I'm trying to get all the housing stuff done because I don't want bullshit in my storage area. I want it all where it's supposed to be. I'm going to go put some loud music on and go get ready. I hope you guys have an amazing day. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Good luck out there. Speaking of ... What do we got, Linus? But yeah, I'm at the point... Yes, that's one of the reasons I'm trying to build. I'm trying to figure out how much of the item cap I'm taking up. I think I'm at 141. So I think it's possible that you can have a house there. Like when we were talking about it the other day, I know 350 sounds like a lot, but I was honestly a little worried. I'm like, I have a lot of building left to do, and that thing glitches. Like it was saying that I had 243 at one point last night, and I was like, man, if 243 is right, there's no way Linus can come live over here. And then I placed something and broke it, and it went to 141, and I was like, well, actually, that's reasonable. Like... I'm expecting they'll increase past that. Yeah, I'm expecting they'll increase it as well. So we'll get you sorted. I know we were talking about whether you were going to have your own house that you were going to build, or if you wanted me to build a room for you. I think either is possible to accommodate. We'll just have to pick a spot. So when we get on later, if you're on later playing, I'll get on later and we could talk about it and get you set up, because yeah, it makes sense. You unless you want to do all of that stuff, it makes sense for you to be over there with me, because I have all of the end game stuff in spades. I put up 5 excellent masonry benches last night with storage. I put up 5 of the Calcularon cooking stations, so can make food super fast in large amount. Right. The only reason to do it twice is if you wanted to. Like, I thought you were digging building your own stuff. So if you want to come and share stuff, that works great for me. I'm going to build epic, like, big processing factory level stuff. Even with 5 masonry benches, I'm like, maybe I should build a second mason. But again, you know, limits and stuff like that. Build your own tiny house. All right, cool. I got spots for you. We'll get you a spot, and then we'll, like, figure out how to link it up with the main area. We'll build a road or a path or something, or, you know. Yeah. Tree linking. Was it we finished Master Gi, right? Who were we bringing up the meditation train? Does anybody remember? I think it was Mrs. Dodo, right? Yeah, Mrs. Dodo. So with our lighting, paving, table initiative that we've got going on, we're going to be kind of... It's synergistic, right? Like, we're paving areas where there are some trees, so the trees are getting cut down for wood. Our people are moving faster, so we're getting more done. We're doing a lot of stuff. This will be good. There's so much work to build all this stuff. Yeah, dude. I got a couple of spots on my map that I think would be good. It all depends on how close you wanna be. If you want to be in the main town, we can put you in the main town. If you would prefer to be further away, we could give you your own spot up on a mountain somewhere or anywhere on the server. There's a lot of space on that server, so. And it would be cool if they did up the amount considerably, because then I could invite other people. Like, if anybody else in the community gets the game, I could invite them to come stay on the server, too. So. But it is funny. If anybody wants any suggestions for that game, I would highly suggest that every tier, you build the smelter first. Because the smelter is usually going to have the stuff you need to build everything else. Like, that's at the smelter things is where you get the, like, it sounds crazy, but any of the movable, like, metal parts, like motors and gears and stuff like that, that's all done at the smeltery, like the ironworking area. Which is, you know, you're not going to forge precision gears, but we'll let them have it for the sake of, you know, fantasy and ease. It's not like, you know, I don't particularly want them to add, like, a machining bench to it. I might say at the very first level, you might want to build the loom and tanning rack. Yeah, I mean, you want all of it. You want all of it right off the bat early on. But all the simple stuff is pretty easy to make. Most of the resources you could just buy from the essence trader. Yeah. The essence trader is such a powerful tool. Like, if I were to start over again, let's say I was like, fuck it, I want to start a new character. New realm, new everything. Sorry about the camera adjustments, but Cat likes to play cameraman when I'm not around. What I would do is that since the NPCs in your starting realm, they have cover. That little, like, flap of canvas, that's cover. So as long as you build on their little platform, you're basically inside. And they have a fire there already for cooking stuff and heat. You can fit you could fit at least one of every early game bench on there. Probably a few extras. And if you needed to, you could put, like, a little, like, 2x2 covered, like, hut right at the same level as it. And just basically, like, do all of your early game quick grinding there. And I would not try to put every augmentation down that I found. Augmentations only go down when you're like, I need to build this thing. How do I build that thing? And you look it up in your crafting menu. That journal is so important. Yeah, I learned the hard way too. Every time I got a new augmentation, which in this game, guys, it's basically aesthetics in Nightingale give your benches higher production rates and or new blueprints that they can make. So it's really awesome to put down, like, oh, cool, I'm going to put down this, like, map, or hang this fish on the wall, or put down, like, a sawhorse or a saddle rack, and all that stuff affects everything around it. But if you put all of them down, your benches only can have a certain number of augments, so now it overlaps in a way where you can't build the stuff you want. So build certain benches spread out a little, and then put down the augments as you need them. Hi, Julie. Let's do a shout out for Julie real quick over here. Shout out Julie Pixels. Guys, go check out Julie. We met Julie on the Ani grind. We have met a lot of people playing Oxygen Not Included. It's a wonderful game. We're going to get back to that game as well. I was talking about it yesterday. I'm a little on the fence as to whether I want to continue the mini base playthrough on stream, call it, or move it over to something I do on YouTube. I think I got to write down. I'm gonna make sure to get us a new community seed tonight, because I know Flower and Julie both said they'd be interested in a new community seed, and maybe I'll start messing with the community seed instead of doing the mini base playthrough on stream. I love the concept of it, but I think it might be a little bit too slow and dry for Zed. What ups? And it's what am I, dude? Just gonna write the word seed on this. Let me do it. I'll do a shout out for Zed in just a second here. Let me manage my ADHD with post-its, as is often the case with how I do things. I think I got to use my alternate command because I just shouted out Julie. But guys, here is Zed's link as well. Go check out Zed. Zed is also someone we met doing Ani, variety streamer as well. Julie streams a lot of Ani, but also I believe streams Stardew Valley and stuff like that. And you occasionally do other stuff too, I think, Julie. But Julie actually got me into my very first Stardew Valley playthrough. It was fun. I don't think I would play the game as a general rule, but it was a fun time hanging out with friends. Always fun to hang out with friends. I'd rather play a game I'm not super into with friends than play a game I love by myself. It's kind of the way I feel. Hi, Killer. I think we did a shout out for you at the beginning of the stream, but since you're popping in here now, I'll put another one up. Killer Jam 25. Guys, go check out Killer. Okay, good. My memory is not amazing because I started late today. Dude, look at our people just getting around. They're using the concrete and moving so much quicker doing so. Okay. Loving it. We might have to move some of the tables a little bit as we go here, but, you know, we'll deal with that problem as we do. Playing a little bit of Ani, and Julie suggested for me to play it. Oh, awesome! Yeah, so what I was saying about the mini base, I'm enjoying it. Like, as a concept, as a playthrough, I really love playing it. The problem I'm finding with it is that it is a lot of, like, let's pause the game, let's talk about possibilities, let's theory craft, and I feel as though it's not really the best stream content. And maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm just self-conscious, but I feel like a lot of the mini-base playthrough is just like, let's sit and consider this. How would that play out in our brains? Oh, it would probably be something like this. Oh, we did that wrong because of this. We missed one tile here. We queued up to build this whole thing over the last half hour, and now we're going to cancel everything and completely start over. And, like, I don't feel like there's a lot of visible progress. Something I learned when I was doing stone walls with one of my jobs when I was younger was building walls out of bluestone. We would build retaining walls and patios and all sorts of stuff. And one of the things I learned working with those guys, because they were independent contractors, is they were like, look, we have like progress days, like structural progress days, but we also have to have visual progress days. And I didn't know what they were talking about. And they're like, well, look, we work for a client, right? Client doesn't understand that the wall needs to be as deep as it is tall. So when we're filling in the back of the wall, they look at it like nothing is happening, because to them, the wall hasn't changed. So we have to make sure that a certain number of days each week, we focus on visual progress. We make progress that the client can easily distinguish as progress. That way, they don't get nervous about the job we're doing, you know, because there's a little bit of politics and, like, you know, managing of personalities and thoughts and stuff like that goes into any job. So same thing with the mini-base playthrough. Mini-base playthrough, we're getting a lot done, including there was a mutated glossy Dreklet egg right at the end. Like, literally, as I was closing up, being like, I don't know if we're going to come back to this. Maybe we will. I see glossy Dreklet egg. So awesome. Fantastic. But is there enough visual progress for it to be intriguing? And that's kind of where I'm like, I'm not sure if I want to continue it as a stream thing. I think as a YouTube thing, like if I were to be able to get my butt into like doing more YouTube stuff, I think it would probably be really good, because then you could be like, hey guys, I spent a long time thinking about it, but this is the idea I came up with. And that way, if I spend half a day hemming and hawing about how I want to set up the geothermal, I can just cut that out and be like, this is what I'm doing, and do it. Someone stopped by and suggested a mod that you may or may not want to take a look at front. Yeah, of course. Send it on over. I'll take a quick peek. Paving the world, we're paving the world. How much steel do we have? 1438. God, I am tempted to just pave this whole thing right here. Let's do the rings. Let's do like the 3x3 ring. Yes. Did the music turn off? I had music going. Oh no, there's like a long, quiet intro that I can't hear. All right, thank you, Killer. Sounds good. I'll check it out when I get a chance here. Okay, guys. I am gonna have to take a quick break. I know it's early compared to what I usually do, but I got up late and the guts, they are calling. So I will be right back, everybody. If you like the music from the Be Right Back screen, go show Bobby some love. I will make this as quick as possible. I hate taking a restroom break this early, but biology is screaming at me. See you in a sec. Okay, I think I'm back. I think I'm alive. Tried to clear some of the congestion out of my face. Cheers, everybody. Grab another cup of coffee. So, let's keep on with this madness. I know I've been going a little bit on the slow side. I tend to go slow. It's kind of my MO. Slow and steady wins the race. We got somebody a bionic leg. I don't even remember who we had get the bionic leg. Did we give it to Sweetney, right? Sweetney, Ignat Sweetney Savage. Bionic leg. Tough, nimble, brawling, bisexual, sanguiphage. What an awesome pawn. I'm on my first coffee and it's so good. Yeah, my first one I finished while I was eating that blueberry muffin while we were looking over the DLC stuff. I hate you freaking colonists. Oh my god, okay. Gathering spot has got to get turned off on all of these. You bastards. Is it on over here? No, I think we turned these off already. Wonderful. Are we having a wedding over here? Yeah, so we're having a wedding out near the drills and the trees. That's fantastic. We're going to have to party up real soon. Let's speed this up just a bit here. Yeah, I don't know why, but I'm about the paving today, guys. I am about the paving. I mean, it feels like an important step. I mean, that's a lot of concrete to be putting down, but we got so much steel scanned within base. Might as well do it. Might as well get some flooring in. Definitely increases the movement speed of our people considerably. So getting around the base is going to be a lot easier. It does cut down our crops just that little bit, but, you know, lose a little bit of crops, gain a little bit of speed. The lights are going to help with how fast they can actually do the work. How did we wind up with another animal? I swear I don't know how we have so many animals in our midst. Okay, 2, 4, 6 dogs is alright. I guess 5 muffalo is okay. I mean, one of them is pregnant. This one's not going to give a lot of meat. What do we got? We've got 3 males. Mr. President, Muffalo 1, and Muffalo Calf. I think we gotta cull that herd a little bit. $26-ounce cups. I don't know what this one is. No idea. 16 maybe? Maybe 20. I have no idea if it's 16, 20, whatever it is. But I make my coffee out of espresso. If you guys didn't know that already. None of this needs to be... Alright. They're slowly but surely making work of everything we've put together here. Kind of think we can shave another one of those like that. Yeah. make that a little... It was a little narrow in a couple of spots. That should help. Yeah. I mean, I don't feel like we need more rice, but at the same time, I'm like nervous. You know that feeling where you're like, I think we have enough food, but should we switch some of these other things over to rice? You know? Maybe we'll tell this to be rice as well. I mean, not that we don't have enough growing projects for our people, but overproduce. Right? If nothing else, that'll cause them to cut all those trees down, giving us the wood we need to put some more tables up. Which I'll queue those up in a minute here. We're still behind on the tables we had queued up from last time. I'm not trying to rush building them out of something else. We could build them out of steel if we need to. We could build them out of marble or slate if we needed to, but I feel like once we get them up out of wood, it'll be a little easier to maintain them if some of them get broken, because the wood is a theoretically more renewable resource than the other things, but we'll see. Like maybe in some craziness, why don't we go over here and make this trees? Just like, no, not the poplars. Yeah, we'll make this oak. And like, and then if they ever actually get over here, we'll plant more oak trees. And while we're doing all this, why don't we just, what do we got? Underground jade, something we really don't need much of. We should also get our artist doing art. Let's get this out of our lives. And we've got a Psychic Soothe, but we still have those Fibrous Mechanites, which is what's causing Mule to be in a bad mood. They're sick and they're in pain. The Fibrous Mechanites are, however, helping us get a lot more work done. So I'm kind of cool with it. Sweet, you can get put back on herbal. Good job, Zed. Now our animal zone, if I could actually click things, finer motor skills haven't quite caught up to being awake yet. So let's allow them in here and in here. We basically just don't have the dogs in the core base because I don't want them eating what I have on the shelves over here. If they eat some of the stuff that gets stored in here, so be it. Can be tended in 18 hours. Tending expires in 21. Underground steel scanned. Okay, speaking of art. Do we want to try and get some art done, and what material do we want to make it out of? Part of me is thinking we should make it out of wood, right? Like... Anyway, let's get some stuff done. Let's drink some coffee. Let's pave the world. Now, I remember I wanted to top off our allies a little bit. We got a 73 and a 75. My concern is that if we put too much good stuff into the launcher, we're going to end up in a situation where we're over capping. Better to overcap than undercap, I suppose. Like, the fungus is not going to be a huge push in that direction, right? We could send them some cloth. Yeah, we'll do... Since we can't actually send Mule out to trade, given our situation, can we drop some... Do we drop medicine on them? I mean, we don't need that much medicine. Yeah, we'll drop some medicine. I kind of want to keep the drugs for trading. But they would get us... You know what? Yeah, let's not pop off drugs on this this happiness drop here. Because... How much beer would it be? 186. We'll let some beer do the talking on that one. And we'll accept that. Because we don't need, like, 80 rep. We need a very small amount of rep. We also need to expand our home area temporarily so that thing deals with the fire. Now what we should do is anywhere we've got a line of conduit like that, we should probably make that the home area. Same thing with our drills that are set up here. We want those to get repaired if things go south, and we don't want to have our brain be like, why isn't that a thing? Stick with me, brain. Don't know why that's there. I think we might have moved that. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, and then something I have completely spaced on since early game. Let's get ourselves a mini turret. I'm going to say put it right there. This is going to be our way of dealing with drop pods coming in on our head. It's not there to actually shoot things, but if a drop pod comes in our base, we will hold the door open, walk out to that area, line up in a way that makes it easy for us to kill the bad guys, and hold fire until they've all come out to the, this thing. Actually, I'm going to put it up there. Just so they have farther to walk. I mean, they're keeping up with the fuel pretty good. I do have a concern in that I'm seeing a lot of clothing just chilling around here. I cleared
cleared priorities on a couple of people. Why don't you have on a shirt and pants, Julie? Like, nope, just hanging out in my marine armor, no pants. Alright. I want to clear forest on Julie. Sweetney is here. What's up? How you doing? Welcome on in, my good sir. You're not wearing pants either. I gotta double check all of this stuff. 52% or better, at least good. Okay, so... no pants, no glance. I don't actually want you to put on the garbage ones. Squiddy just needs to get back on top of making clothing. There he goes. Baldwin started a fight with Master Yi. Master Yi directly insulted Baldwin's honor. This drove Baldwin into a rage and she began to fight. I don't like when my colonists fight. I mean, slight mood hit for them not to beat the shit out of each other. I mean, stab scar painful. Why didn't we give you the leg? Well, it is what it is. Somebody else will get a leg. Baldwin needs a leg. But that's the thing, is like, in this game, fingers and toes just fly off. Like, you get into a social fight. Like, I don't know about you guys, but, like, I'm not going to say I've been in a lot of fights. I haven't been in a lot of fights. And they were all when I was a kid in high school, and they were all because I was getting bullied. All that being said, I've never been in any type of fist fight where you're throwing hands and your pinky just goes, like, flying off in a direction. You know, I've never been in a social fight or, like, you know, any type of fight where you're squaring up with someone and they just bite off your thumb. Like, that shit doesn't happen. So, I mean, maybe it's different on the Rim. I mean, you do have, like, pig people and stuff, but I think it's a little excessive. I could see getting, like, scratches and infections and, like, you know, stuff like that. You know, someone, like, hits you hard or shoves you and you scrape yourself on the concrete. You're out where there's not a lot of good medicine, so, you know, you wind up with an infection because there's gravel in there that's got dog poop in it or whatever the case may be. I think it's totally reasonable for that type of stuff, but aren't, like, fingers and toes coming off? Doesn't seem reasonable to me, but hey. It is what it is. It's a great game, well put together, and this new DLC is going to be absolutely fucking bonkers. Just fucking crazy sauce. Who are these guys? Just some porkers hanging out front. Why are you not wearing one of these dusters? There they go. Masterwork wooden dining chair. This furniture bears an image of Zoran Bob II Diurnum working on a marine helmet with satisfied expression on his face. The marine helmet glows a soft orange. The style is minimalistic with abstract elements. The lower part of the image is dominated by a pond. This representation refers to Bob II completing work on a marine helmet on the 7th of August. What do you think about the new DLC coming out next month? I think it looks fucking insane. Like, they did a lot of quality life updates that people have been wanting forever, like the wall lights and stuff like that, that's coming in the 1.5, which is, I believe, is on the beta branch right now. Maybe we'll fuck around with that at one point. And then the fact that they went so big, like, the horror stuff is, like, a huge change. Like, that's just, it's so massive. I really didn't expect them to go that big. Yeah. Yeah, everything that they're doing, like, is just awesome. Then they spent... Yeah, no more money. Yeah, there's so many things that are being added to the main game, to the base game, that most of the mods I have are going to become obsolete. 'Cause they're all the, like, old man visualization mods, but, like, they're like they said they're going to make the mood bars easier to read. I don't know if I didn't read too detailed, so I don't know if they're going to be colored or just easier to read. Either way, that makes it unnecessary to have color-coded mood bars. It says the update, you can summon zombies. I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. I bet. So much of that while I was reading it, because we were looking at it the first, like, 15, 20 minutes of stream, and I was looking at it just a touch before stream. I woke up, like, 20 minutes before I had to go live, so it's been a hectic morning. A lot of coffee involved. But, yeah, it's massive, and all of those things I was looking at, I was like, I'll bet Sweetney's going to love this. Like, Sweetney's absolutely going to love this, because it's all that crazy, monster-y stuff, like, all that stuff that you like so much about, like, Warhammer and shit. Shuttleborne attack. I'll look at that in a second. I'm just paving the world, guys. Just paving the world. Like, if we're not going to use this part for crops, we might as well have it paved. Yeah, I'm blown away at the scale and scope of the new DLC. Like, with Biotech was a huge update, right? But it really kind of slotted in nicely with the stuff that already existed. They added the boss mechs, they added the Mechaniter, like, to control the mechs, which you can control basically anything. I don't think you can make an Apocryton. I don't think, right? Whatever. The children was something that people were really used to from mods for a while. But, you know, it made everything they did in Biotech, like, was a very natural progression of the Rimworld paradigm. And it's hard for me to even think about what the game would be without Biotech, because ever since Biotech came out, I've been playing with it. You know, it's just like, to me, the game has all the DLCs. Rimworld Royalty, Ideology, and Biotech. All of that plus core, that's just been Rimworld for me. I haven't really turned anything off or on or changed settings within them to make it any different. It's just, this is Rimworld. And now the horror one is coming out, Anomaly, and it's like, whoa. This is like, this changes the face of Rimworld forever. Dude, I can't fucking wait. I'm actually getting pissed because I want it now. Yeah, I'm honestly a little grateful they gave us a bit of an advanced warning on it. just because I want to finish this playthrough before it comes out, because I'm not going to want to go back to this playthrough after it comes out. So we're going to work on getting this done. And then that gives me a little decompression time before I come in. But yeah, it is very exciting to see that be the thing, you know? Like, that's pretty impressive from Ludion that they're coming up with that as that's just fantastic. How much more light do we need? I kind of want to light all the way out, because I don't want to say steel is cheap now, but steel is pretty cheap now. Oh, you're digging slate chunks. Let's get you into a better position. You're still pulling steel. Let's get you... Well, actually, no. Let's cancel that, because I need you to pull steel from there. You're still pulling steel, and you're still pulling steel. All right. These need to move. Artwork. We need to get artwork done. Right, we have quests coming in. Secret silicone. That one we could do. I don't really want to do one, but we could do that. This. Aerial settlement camp, which is guarded by 4 wasters. She wants to provide 12 soldiers. There's nothing there worth providing 12 soldiers for. Oh, where are these guys? Oh, I don't want to help children, and I don't... Should we murder the children? I kinda think we might just murder the children. Like, we're not taking that quest, we're not taking that, or that. Okay. I know this sounds terrible, but... we're all coming out to hang out with the children. I don't want to raise them. I'm not going to give them the stuff. But I could use a little bit more meat to cut our vegetables. Where are you guys all going to, like, set up permanent shop here? We're just running past the kids. Like, don't worry, kids. Don't worry. I need these kids to hurry up, though. Actually, zoomies, can you, like... We're just gonna hold these doors real quick. Don't let Linda break a door. We broke the door. Not Linda. That's fine. That's fine. And let's unhold these doors. I forgot about that one. Zoomies, you can do that again. See how everybody went to go get food right now, and there's tables for them to eat at? That's why we put tables everywhere, guys. Now nobody gets an 8 without a table debuff after we did that. If they had been adults, I would have gone shopping and been like, is there anybody in here worth keeping? The Arco Nexus. No, 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 no. We're good on that. We're absolutely good on that. How is our supply drop going? They haven't loaded up all of the raw fungus. I'm not sure that they can. I mean, I'm always looking for large game wandering close to the base. I know children aren't quite large, but they're large enough. They're of a class of large game that we can hunt for food. God, I love coffee. Don't you guys love coffee? We're scanning, we're cleaning, we're making concrete floors everywhere. We're doing everything. When are we gonna do our dance parties? Becomes the question. God, Baldwin. Baldwin, you are just an asshole. I'm gonna let them fight it out. I'm gonna let them fight it out. I don't care right now. Did you two idiots rip fingers off each other? No, bruises and cracks. Perfect. I have a concern about there being so many decent clothes where, like, just lying around on the floor. Like, people have to not be in their clothing, right? That's at 51. That's at 51. That's at 77. Let's put that on, please. So, I guess we gotta stick with my initial plan of force them to wear it, and then when it rots off of their back, then they can have a new one. Because at the moment, left to their own devices, our people would rather not wear clothing. I mean, I don't blame them. I understand. But, if the ants... Like, that's the thing. I don't want them to take off the clothing if it's at 51%. I want them to take off the clothing if it's at 51%, and they have one they could put on instead. Oh, you were wearing a duster. You just weren't wearing pants. This is like torture for me. Why do I have to tell you to put on clothing? Why? You don't have on pants. Alright, that's fair enough. We're out of pants to give out. Squiddy needs to get on the pants production over here. We need more pants, Squiddy. Well, I mean, I said that, but they were already making pants, so that's pretty awesome. Good job, Squiddy. Yeah, I'm not gonna go too crazy. What we might do is we might check relationships today. We had a lot of relationships and marriages yesterday's stream, which was good for mood and all that good stuff. But what we need to do is see if there's any way we can add a few more double beds to the mix, so to speak. Get a few more people coupled up for that lovin' bonus. So let's get a look through on that. King Frodo and Bob. Fair enough. Friends, ex-lover, Bob and everybody here. So, yes, Doomed Idiot, King Frodo. Yeah, we've already got all this sorted. Now, Bob 2 is married to Julie, Angel Voice, Doomed Idiot, and Barb. And Barb was taken by a hostile faction. We already have them in bed with Julie, and Angel Voice is in bed with somebody else. Okay, so that's solid. Killer's husband died. King Frodo's already in bed with someone. Not. And this is Zed, husband, everybody here, who's in bed with someone already. Married to 3 people. Bob 2. Raven and Bolaft, I believe they're in bed already. Did we put... Yep, Raven and Bolaft are already in bed. Her ex-husband is her lover. Who would have thought? So that doesn't mean anything. Oh my god. Dead. Hostile. Mila and hard name. What is shooting? I swear I heard shooting. Okay, Mila and hard name. We could make that happen, right? Okay, okay. So, we're gonna get a copy of this built. We'll build it. I guess we'll build it here. We're gonna reassign this over here. This is gonna be dead meats. And we're going to uninstall that. Yeah, that'll work for now. Can we assign people? No, not before it's built. Okay, so we need somebody to build that, and then we're going to swap that. Actually, let's just build it in the spot it's going to be in, which is right there. Paving the world, we're paving the world. yeah, 6 drills just annihilating that steel node, which is perfect. We'll probably just switch them over to this steel node and just keep grinding on the steel because we've got 1782 and still a bunch of paving to do. New lovers, King Frodo with Mila. Well, Mila's getting into bed with hard names, so keep your shorts on over here. How is our contents going in here? Loading in progress. You know what? Let's do that. Let's launch this. 16, 16. That's about perfect. Major, what's going on? Doing quite well. Need to put a little bit more time into catching up into real world stuff, but I actually have organized piles of paperwork. Not that I've done anything with the paperwork, but I've put it in nice, neat little piles. But as far as stream and gaming and, you know, all that stuff, I'm doing absolutely phenomenal. We're excited about the new Rimworld DLC that they announced and put up all the info on. We got about a month before it comes out, so I'm trying to, I don't want to say rush, but I'm trying to make sure that we keep the pedal reasonably to the metal so we can get this playthrough done before then. We are paving and lighting and tabling. So, how are you, if I didn't ask already? We're putting up all the stuff right now for endgame. We're paving areas, we're putting up lighting, we're... theoretically, I gotta do some artwork. What am I gonna do artwork out of? What do I want to do artwork out of? I would like to get some stuff off the floor at this point, maybe. Like craziness, right? Why don't I just put all of the textile stuff? Why don't we actually, like, grab a shelf here? Let's call it a slate shelf, right? And let's put one there. One there, and one there. We will link this. We will clear all, and we will put human leather and devil strand on here. I'd like to do a few more things like this, but I mean, we could also put more, what are they called? Glad to hear it, Major. Love you too, Barb. Good luck. Have a wonderful day. We'll be here when you get done. May all of your art be understood, but not misinterpreted. Cheers. Okay, yeah, I think we gotta... I don't got to, but I think it might be time to pop off our dance parties. Should be a relative mood buff. I can't see us doing 6 terrible parties back to back to back. I mean, crazier things have happened, but we'll pop off our parties, get some mood buffs. If we get new people coming in, we'll take a look at them. If they're god tier, we'll keep them. If we, you know, you can't really say no to someone holding a gun at this point in the game, unless you just legitimately don't have the ability to feed them, but we're staying on top of it. Ish? I'm gonna say ish. How are these are all, yeah, we're caught up. We're very caught up. And these down here were made basically for drug processing in pemmican. I might add the other bills to them, though. Yeah. Also, now that we're paving everything, I mean, we definitely got to stay on steel production, but I do want to get some building stuff going here. And that does mean we're going to need to... means we might have to switch back over to doing blocks for a little while. I'd like to keep 1,000 on deck for repairs, but... Alright, who else was not wearing pants? I guess today is put pants on everybody day. Right now we're moving the textiles, like the human leather and the devil strand, down to these shelves because this is what we're going to be making the vast majority of our clothing out of, so it should just be right next to the tailor bench. Why is this not electric? Oof. I feel dumb now. We're going to make it here, and then we'll just copy the bills, deconstruct, and then we'll be on an electric tailor. Not sure how I wound up staying on a hand tailor bench that long. This should make things a lot easier for Squiddy to keep up with. You don't have pants. Squiddy will make you pants momentarily. Yeah, so we're not on the main game grind anymore. We're on the end game grind. Marine helmets, bionics, pavement, lights, tables, artwork, skull spikes. That's our shopping list at the moment. And we're just going to do those things until we feel secure enough. Basically, sorry, adjusting the abdominal binder. For anybody who sees the chronic illness and mental health awareness tags on there and is curious, I've got diverticulitis. I've had 6 surgeries over the last 5 years. Last one really put things back together. I think fingers crossed, knock on wood. I think everything's going to be all right. Finally, it was a long journey going through all that. But it feels good now that it's more or less over with. That being said, I also I have bipolar and ADHD, which I take meds for. And the meds help me. Some people don't like meds. They're not for everybody. But if they help you, they help you. I say whatever you do to make your life easier is a good thing. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of just right as far as topping off. I mean, we could have gotten a little, an 11 more, but what do you say we try to do the same thing with the other guys? Oh, not simple meals, although they might like simple meals. Let's send them off to raw fungus. Let's give them the blue fur, a little bit of cloth, not sending them any devil strand. I'll send them 59 of this. We'll send them 35 herbal. I like round numbers, so we're doing weird round number things. Over here, we can actually send a substantial amount of this. So let's send I'm going to say 232, get us down to an even 300. We don't need to have 300 on hand at the moment. But I would like to go and sell some stuff and acquire some new toys, if at all possible. I think our 321 beer. Yeah, that'll do. I'm thinking that our local neighbor is going to be restocked reasonably soon. I think it was 10 days at the end of yesterday. 4.2 days. So by the time they're restocked, we should have a decent amount of stuff to go and trade with them. And hopefully by then, Mule will be in a better mood and won't be all pissy all the time. Mild pain, fibrous mechanites. Yeah, Mule's on minor break risk for a while, so I don't particularly want to send anybody else out. Coots could actually go out. Coots has done trading for us before, but I think they do a lot of cleaning and maintaining of the base, so we're going to let Coots hang. We'll continue to try and bolster our reputation a little bit at a time here, and then, like I said, by the time they resupply over there, we're probably going to be in a position where... we should put one, like, that one is going to allow us to put, like, 2 or 3 lights here. We kind of just need, like... I'm going to say here. I'm probably, yeah, I'm going to light this stuff up. I'm going to put tables out here. Might as well. We're going to be running through here to do stuff, so give ourselves the best opportunity to get to where we need to be. And this is why we needed to catch up with our steel problem. We were bottlenecked on steel for like the whole game. It's only now that we're getting to the point where we can afford to do what we want out of steel. That being said, I may very well start replacing outer doors as well, because a lot of them are still wood. We could replace them as they go down during raids, but I'd rather preemptively get them a little sort. I think. Let's double check. So steel door 160, wood door 104. So 56 more durability. If we could get really, really badass normal bed. I don't like normal. Let's get a better bed. Alright, we're still yanking steel out of the ground. They move so much faster on the actual concrete. This is going to be a huge increase for our productivity around the base. Got to get it done up here, too. I'm trying to wait till we have a bit of a stockpile of rice going. But that doesn't seem to be happening super fast. Okay, and then can't press the right buttons. Oh, right, there's a thing there. Actually, I'm gonna reinstall that there. Build that there. That's going to have plasteel. And this is going to have steel. That way, next to our machining bench, we have cloth and steel for us to make... Actually, you know what? No, let's bust that down into 2. This one is going to be components. And this one over here is going to be steel. Now we've got steel, plasteel, components, and cloth. And then we've got the other textiles we're using down here that are our main textiles for Squiddy to make into stuff. We've got beer on shelving. I moved the orbital supply beacon. It's still within range of the vast majority of the stuff we need it to be. I think it might be time to replace those zones up there with shelving. So... T... Smoke leaf joints. Beer, we're going to make that important because we already have shelves that are preferred. Clothing. I'd like to get clothing off of the floor. Also, there's a couple of other things we might want to get sorted over here, like right here. Let's make that for gold. Wait, I've got Julie running around here without her weapon. Damn it, Julie. Go pick up your sword. Maybe we could get a better weapon for Julie at one point. I'd really love to do the relic quest, so maybe we'll actually devote some time to that. I don't know. Seems silly. I mean, not silly, but... We've gone so long without looking for the relics that I almost feel like, why bother now? But those quests come up pretty quickly back to back, you know. We've already got 2 available, and you got to do 5 and then go pick up the relic itself, so... Alright, we'll let them get a little bit more organized, which is good. Brain will sort itself out. Okay. Oh, given a good stretch. Yeah, sometimes I find with this type of stuff, it's good to jump back and forth between projects, just to give them some time to sort themselves out, you know, like... But yeah, like, I just built shelves, and they're moving stuff around gradually. We could sit and watch them move stuff, or... we could go over here and place some lamps. Now this Manhunter pack of what? What do we got? Cougars. This map has very much been Randy with the Cougars. Randy Cougars. Randy Cougar Mellencamp. I'm going to expand the wall zone. Generally, that's a pretty good zone, but I'm going to expand it to include here. Right? And then everybody's on those zones. But I don't trust our colonists, to be honest with you. Where is everybody? Alright, everybody's already inside. So let's lock the place up a little. Because with all the weird angles on our base, I don't actually trust our colonists on their pathing. Like, even if we restrict them, there's a few times that they're just liable to just be like, oh, you know what? It's a shortcut if I go outside through here, through the pack of man-hunting animals. So we're gonna say no to that. That's fine. They both got effed. Everything is effed. I mean, this is probably more work than we need to do. This is just like, I don't want to die to stupidity. There's a lot of good reasons to lose a playthrough. Stupidity is always the most painful. What is our grid excess? Negative 272 at the moment. Why is that? Is that damn freaking hydroponics really that powerful? Like, do we really have that much stuff running? I guess we do. I mean, our people are just going to continue working, doing their thing. We've got a lot of steel. I mean, we've damn near cleared out that entire node. So, 2,200, and we've put down a lot of concrete and lamps, so... Now, I was going to get into our ideology parties. Unfortunately, if we get joint events, we've got mad cougars outside, so we're going to have to wait for that to be over. Huh. Do we have some sort of eclipse going on? No. No, we don't. So, why are we not getting any power out of these? Oh man. Okay. Start moving these things as they get exhausted. We'll stay on with steel at the moment because we still are paving and lighting our way through the world. So we'll move down to the next steel resource. We do have to get plasteel and uranium going soon enough, though. If you're not going to grow, you might as well be paved. And we'll pave a little bit more as well. I hate to pave over some of our food areas, but we're going to have to for the sake of mobility. Just kind of letting them do their thing. I think I might switch rice into the hydroponics. Maybe just keep like 2 trays as heel root. Because we go through the stuff, but we also are stockpiling quite a bit of it as well. Did I have them loading contents up? I did, and it's all loaded. So light blue is what we need the most with. 26. That'll do the trigger. That'll do the trick. Rhinoceros self-tamed. That's a bad time, Rhino. I mean, if you ever get in here, we will absolutely murder you. I guess I'll tell you to go to dogs. If they let cougars in, if the rhino lets cougars in, I'm not going to be happy about it, but... Oh, yeah, the doors are unlocked. Rhinoceros. Rhino can go through this door alone to get to the zone, and boop. And I told them to butcher the rhino because I don't want a rhino. Coots has got inspired surgery. And what's up with this guy? Marble chunk. Okay. Moving drills to the next node. We allied up our friend a little bit. We're moving some stuff around. We still do not have enough shelf space for everything we need here. Was that rhino slaughter? I don't know what that noise was. Let's put that there. Let's copy settings, and then let's paste settings. So we'll put more beer there. I think same thing here. We just need more beer space. And I'd like to find a place for the beat up clothing. And the good clothing. I'd like to put a shelf down that only stores good clothing on it, so that I know if we're running low on good clothing, and if we see good clothing, we know to check everybody to make sure they're wearing their pants. I know. How do we do free love and force everybody to wear pants? It's just a horrible crime. Zed, put your pants on. pants as well. Pants is the determining factor here, it seems. This furniture is engraved with a depiction of Bob 2 inscribing his name on a marine armor while wiping the sweat from his forehead. Several adventurers gaze in awe. The work is infused with the idea of destruction and is done in a simple style. Unusually for this kind of work, hundreds of voles appear in the distance. The portrayal tells the story of Bob 2 completing work on a marine armor on 12th of April, May, 5504. Excellent. Absolutely phenomenal. We have got shelves full of beer just everywhere. That's just our thing. Just like beer everywhere. 2,000 steel, putting things together nice and quick. Doesn't look like we've got any wood in stock. They're still putting it into the tables we have over here. So we'll have to... Looks like they're coming along nicely. So our solar is helping. Not one of my favorite things to not one of my favorite things to say in any playthrough. Like, yeah, you know, the solar's helping. Like, I don't want to be dependent on solar or wind or any of that. This is where Nether starts looking like, do we chem fuel? Do you cake, bro? Do you chem fuel? I mean, I'm not trying to get all the way out to here. That's absurd, right? To get out to there for that. Where are the other geysers? I don't feel like there are any other geysers reasonably close. We've got 3. Number 4 is over here. Where is number 5? Yeah, that's highlighting ours. 4. Not sure where that last one is, to be honest with you. There. So if we wanted more geothermal, we'd have to go there or over there. Neither of which are appealing. I mean, this base is just ungodly big to begin with anyway. This is not a reasonable base. This is not a... All those tables, yep. They came in handy earlier. We went out to go murder some children, and then afterwards everybody wanted to have a snack, and lo and behold, there were tables there, so everyone ate at a table instead of just standing in a rice field eating after murdering children. I mean... Worked out quite well, actually. Alright, they're gradually moving the beer. Okay, so we got 100% allyship, a 93% allyship, and an 89% allyship. Now all we got to do is piss off the Trogo Nation, and, you know, life will be complete. Did I concrete those pieces of flooring? No, I did this, right? Yeah. See, now that we can replace with a steel door. I didn't realize that door was fucked up. We need that actually working, so. The funny thing is I feel like if you have a flat enough map, you can literally honeycomb in 11 by 11 interiors, right? Like, you start with your core base as an 11 by 11, then you gradually expand it out till it's 4 of them, which makes it a 23 by 23 because of the interior walls. And then you could do the same thing, like you honeycomb around, 2 11 by 11s here, 2 11 by 11s here, 2 11, you know, and you just gradually go out, like, 2 on each side, gives you another 2, 4, 6, 8 of them. Then you fill in the corners, then you hit, like, you know, 3 or 4 on each side, etc., moving outward. I think it would be a very modular way to expand, although I'm not sure how realistic it is in that you want to move with the landscape. Like, my first expansion beyond... I like to get the base up, as we saw at the beginning of this playthrough. We get the base up, then it becomes a matter of, like, when and where do we put our first set of outer walls? And usually my outer walls go in a way that allows us to make use of at least one geothermal. And that was this one on this playthrough. Could have put the outer walls 1 up. I didn't think about being 3 thick. Usually I would go 2 thick, but being that slate is the hardest material at 390... we're going triple thick, and we're segmenting a decent amount. Our initial outer walls were pretty big, and I think I was living a little bit dangerously. You know, Barb kept telling me, like, why don't you go smaller first? And I just, it worked. It worked out all in the end. You know, as long as you have walls, you can use them to monkey in the middle earlier raids, which is what we did. Like, we literally had, like, an L of walls. And then everything else was missing, and we had a raid, and we just, like, we're on this side of the door. Everybody's coming to us. They get close enough, we go through the door. Now they wrap around. We shoot them a little, we go through the door. I wanted to play Rim, but the mods are fucking up somewhere. Play without mods. Get your vanilla Rim experience on. Alright, I know this sounds insane, but I think I might put clothing out here. Like, the animatry room, there's not much going on in there. And I could really use to have a spot to just stick some clothing. So, like... Huh. I was thinking maybe putting like 2 or 3 here, but then, I don't know. The only mod I would keep is Rim Connect. Gotcha. I mean, if Rim Connect is fucking it up, you could even try and go without it, but I know you love Rim Connect. Why is it so hard for me to put something there? How about... Since these fit so nicely right here, why don't we move the, tree linking. And that was for who were we doing in this? We were doing Mrs. Dodo, I believe, is up for a tree. She's got Stun and Word of Joy. Word of Joy is actually pretty useful. Okay, why don't we go in here? God, I don't actually want them there. We'll let the dogs hang out in the drug room. There you go, doggos. I just kept, as I was going to put in the shelving here, I kept seeing them go at a diagonal through here, and I'm like, I don't want to interrupt that flow. So I kind of want to have a shelf per article of clothing. Oh, Jesus, we're out of second cup of coffee already. I think there's about a half a cup left, and I'm probably going to go and do that. Let's say... And I'm tempted to set burn priorities for our lower level stuff. I mean, yes, we can sell it, but we're selling it for like $2 or $3. I don't know if it's worth keeping our place dirty for the $2 or $3 that it's worth, so... Don't have too much fun with Randy and leave me some. You got it. I'm sure there's plenty of Randy to go around. Alright, so let's say... Say we do something like that. Alright, here I want pants. And I want them to be good or better, and I want them to be 52% or better. This is going to be button down. Oh, we got to tell it to only use clean as well. No bio-coated, no tainted. I mean, I don't think you can get bio-coated pants, but, you know. And this is going to be dusters. Same thing. No tainted, no bio-coated. Good or better at 52%. Then over here, we're going to do marine helmets. Good to legendary, 52%. No tainted, no bio-coated. So then everything that's actually over here, and this is going to be no tainted, no bio-coated, flak vest, good to legendary, 52%. And if there's anything we're missing, we've got an extra shelf for that. But that's, so we've got pants, dusters, button downs, marine helmets, and flak. Those are the things that people are going to be wearing. I could put one as marine armor. Alright. Basically, I guess we could do that. And I guess this one could also be prestige. Hey, Barb! We're getting our storage figured out. Hi! Good luck in class. We're getting organized. I'm building shelving for materials, and I'm building shelving for other stuff. You can never get that sorted. Yeah, there's still beer everywhere. There is definitely still beer everywhere. I have drop pods. I've actually been allying people. Everybody is pretty much allied. 93, 100, and 89. We got to, actually, we should do a dump to the Empire just so we can be friendly with them. We'll never be able to call them in for military aid because we don't have anybody who's royal, but at least we'll be able to not get raided by them. Let's try and make that a thing, right? Let's try and make that a thing. Let's do 128 there. You can have all the rhino leather you could possibly want. Let's give them some drugs. I completely forgot that that we needed to work on a relationship with the Empire. So, you know what? You can have the jade. It's just going to stay in my way. I'll make statues out of something else. 734 beer. Not 303, but we can send like... Let's send like 234 beer. Love you too. Have fun. Let's get rid of these helmets. Yeah, let's send them all of our junk at the moment. That'll actually help clear ourselves up here. Like, I'm not even kidding. Let's just get rid of everything that's not fresh, I feel like. No, let's keep that and that. And that should kinda... That should do some work. That should do some work. We could give them baby food, too. I think we'll call that good. That should be a reasonable gift for the Empire. We're not going to be able to call them in for military aid because we don't have anybody who's at least a knight. I think that's the level you need to call them in. So we're basically just going to give them some stuff to say, hey, I know we're not royal enough to trade with you, but please accept these gifts as a leave us the fuck alone. Thank you. You know. Because if they're, I mean, they won't attack us now because they're neutral. But with our supremacy, they're gradually going to get ticked down. And it's easier to up our standing with them rather than let them go hostile and then have to re-neutral them. We could theoretically gift them until they're allies, which we might do. We might top them all the way off just so we don't have to worry about it. I'd prefer to do some trading with the wealth we have, but at the moment... it just makes more sense to get the allyship going. We've got plenty of beer and drugs coming in. We're cycling through it pretty quickly. We're rolling joints. We're making tea. And the more organized we get, the faster that should come together. Oh, speaking of organized, I forgot that we were working on upgrading our table here. Now we get rid of that and swap that other one into its place. Gradually, our floor is getting cleaned up here, so I'm pretty excited about that. Did they already finish loading this thing up? Not quite, but they're on it. Double bed. Excellent or better, please. In fact, who's our best builder currently? Julie Pixels is our best builder, but you are not... You're not, what you call... Jen. Is Jen... Are you a, production specialist? No. Why was that? Because cooking in addition to construction. Okay. Killer, hard name, and Bob 2. So it's got to be Bob 2. Bobo. Missing wood. Okay. Now you guys got to admit, even on a reasonably slow roll, we're already getting a lot of stuff done. And this is, again, I'll talk about it every stream we do this. It's cycle or day efficiency in-game, like a Rimworld day or an oxygen not included cycle. I prefer to get more done with my colonist time than try to speed through. Like, we could queue up a bunch of random shit and hit the 3 or 4 button, and then, like, everybody mashes themselves up with social fights. We've got a bunch of stuff to deal with that'll slow us down, because we got to make sure that that's all sorted. We could also, like, you know, and it looks like we got a lot done. It's like, hey, we built all this shit. But realistically, per cycle, per Rimworld day, we're not getting that much done. It's just that it looks like a lot from outside because we're fast forwarding, you know. You know, someone builds a scarecrow. It's not super impressive. But then you fast forward and have them build 100 scarecrows, and it's like, yeah, that's fucking crazy. Look how many scarecrows you built. And you're like, why do you have 100 scarecrows? I don't know what this example is doing. Let's pretend I wasn't talking at all. Okay, so they are doing things slowly but surely. Let's move this into place. And then let's see what else we can get off the floor. I mean, the only stuff that's left on the floor is some more cloth, beer, medicine, and then there's just a few scattered little bits. So we're not actually in a terrible place. I might slap down another beacon, because right now this thing basically covers the top half of the base. If we make a copy of this and put it, like, let's say here, that covers all of that other stuff that we could want. I kind of like here. Yeah, let's put one there. And we'll adjust our sloppy zones over here a little bit. War merchant from the Trogo Nation. That's phenomenal. Do we have any? We have junk over here we can trade them. Are the kitties gone? I think the kitties are gone. Oh no, they're still angry. They are still angry. Alright, we'll let them be angry. So yeah, obviously today we're playing Rimworld, and I think we're going to play it the next couple of days, but the news that it's a month until the DLC is kind of like lightened up a little bit, so maybe we'll do something else tomorrow. Maybe we'll do Nightingale tomorrow, or Ani tomorrow. I don't think we'll do... I don't know. What do you... Does anybody have an opinion who's hanging out? Do you guys want me to play anything in particular of the games I've been playing lately? You want to see Ani, Satisfactory, Nightingale? In Nightingale, I got a bunch of cool building to do. I've got some of the building done since the last time you guys have seen it, too, so could check that out. Satis, we're just about ready to start getting that factory powered up. I've run just about every piece of wire you're going to wind up running, other than the wires of the factory themselves. We might do like a basic power pole situation. All right, I don't want to put my people back on work. Yeah, they're still having a problem. Speaking of which, this is the Trogo Nation. Oh, I kind of want to go murder all of them, but they're fighting the Cougars, so I was like, the next time the Trogo Nation shows up, let's betray them. And they're here, but they're fighting man-hunting Cougars. The one time I kind of hope they blame us for all of this. On the plus side, if the cougars do enough damage, we might get some free shit out of the deal. Standing in our doorways. Good shit. Good shit. It's another reason you want to double up your doorways. Idiot allies will go and stand in your doorway and open it up to your backyard. So if they're using your doorway for cover, it's good to have a second doorway beyond that. See? Let me hang out in your doorway for cover. I'm like, thanks, bud. Had those doors locked for a reason. Yeah, Mule has been a minor break risk for a long time now. You know what? I know I just put this here. I'm gonna reinstall it, like, here. And I want to put another shelf right there. And this is where we're gonna put our extra cloth. Actually, we'll put this at preferred, and we'll put this at important. Raid. Unusually clever. Impid tribals. This is where we bring everybody to the inside for the concern of getting mood. Attacking immediately, unusually clever, impid tribals. We're probably just gonna set up position like right here and just blast them. Maybe. Maybe we'll let them split up and set up position here. That might be a better plan. We'll get our walls smacked up a little bit. But either way, I've been kind of dancing on the need for a second restroom break. Again, I apologize for the frequency. Morning routine is just out of whack because of how late I woke up. But I don't like to tackle raids with a full bladder, if you catch my meaning. So I'm gonna be right back, and we'll deal with these assholes. It shouldn't be too difficult, but you know, famous last words and all. I'll see everybody in just a few moments. Okay, I am back. I have that last half a cup of coffee, and we've got a raid coming in. So, how many humans do we have? We have 117 impids. I might leave Mule inside. You know what? No. Everybody let's get to position. Man, even on a 1, they move pretty fast at this point. Come on, come on, come on, come on, guys. We need kind of the whole crew here, because they're coming around hot. Come on now, game. Now, at least this will start cooking them. Alright, they're gonna fight the cougars a little bit, which is good. I don't think we're gonna be able to actually, like, tank this all down. Nope, come on back inside, everybody. Whole team, let's go back here. Hard name, go home. Now they will go smack on the door a little bit, but another reason to have double walls. See, now they're going to spread out. And once they start spreading out all over the base, we just come back down here and take a position. And when they get unaggroed to whatever they're fucking with, they'll come back at us, right? So, that all being said right there, and now Now, I'm not really sure what all of our idiots are attacking. It looks kind of like they're attacking the maddened animals and the allies. Part of me is tempted to leave our people out here. I do not want to go and third party this, because we're going to accidentally hit our allies, and then they're going to blame us. Although, it's not necessarily the worst idea. We kind of want them angry at us anyway, right? Look how much faster we get to places in the base because of our concrete. We can get a good handful of them shot up. Alright. Not sure how much damage we've actually done so far. Let's see if we can double click. 104 humans. So I guess we didn't really down too many, but I think we got a lot of bleeding, which is good. And I think we just go back down here and set up our line. This is my favorite spot to do engagements right now. Like, I think they've basically taken out most of the extraneous targets that were around the map. So they're going to start tapping on our walls a little bit. And then they're going to start cycling back around to where we're at. Our mood isn't amazing, but we got 2 people back in the core base that can pop soothe pulsers if absolutely necessary. Like, Mrs. Dodo over here is upset, right? But I think Julie has word of joy. Where's Mrs. Dodo? So we'll do that. And I mean, she's right to be upset. She's right to be upset. But, you know, suck it up. Oh, they're trying to come into our backyard. Oh, because this guy got trapped in here. Motherfucker. Let's take Julie to deal with that. Julie, you move quick. Doomed idiot has got a problem. Master Gee got word of trust. Nether, what do you have? Do you have word of joy? You do not. Doomed idiot. Drink a beer. That'll be the answer. We had Julie run across the entire map just to stab someone who was stuck in a doorway. See, and now they're kind of cycling in as a line. So let's do that. Little reform here as they come around the corner. And I don't think I have a marksman command on, so let's get a marksman command on. I hate to pop a soothe pulsar, but let's pop a soothe pulsar. Baldwin is at a major break risk. Where is Baldwin? Right there. Julie, let's word of joy Baldwin. Psychically deaf. Baldwin, do you have anything on you? Let's have you drink a beer real quick. And they're broken. So everybody can go home. Bob took a small hit. What'd you take? Right arm got a cut from a great bow. Julie, do me a favor and coagulate Bob. Bob, you can stand right there while this happens. Oh, I forgot that there were possible prisoners over here. So, let's unforbid. Let's put everybody, let's put this on the work zone. Let's put everybody on the schedule back on the work zone. And then, what do we got here? 5 seconds till death. 6 hours till death. 2 hours till death. Nervous teetotaler, unwavering, tough nudist. Not really what we need across the board on any of this, but we will bring them in for organs. Zoomies. Capture. Bolaft. Capture. Oh wait, how many other ones are there? Like, I think that's it, right? Just the 3 of them, and one of them's dead in seconds. Yeah, okay. I saw like, oh, there are multiple dealies here. Okay. Who else is at the tail end of the group? Not Bob. Archie. Capture that one. Going good, Eric. How you doing? We just dealt with a tribal impid raid. Went quite smoothly. We've had some issues with mood because of fibrous mechanites, but it's been helping getting work done. Well, we're paving the world, putting up tables, putting up lights, capturing prisoners that, you know, had the audacity to come and attack us. How much? 0.7 hours. You'll die before we can get to you, which is fine. Masterwork shelf. Excellent. Because we need masterwork shelves. You know, that's... Of all the things to be masterwork, it's important that the shelving is masterwork. It's not important. Okay. So that was a nice little break from our normal endeavors. Do we have any burnt down or broken doors anywhere? I don't think they burnt or smashed even, like, I don't think we remembered to put that there last time. Ooh. Somehow I disabled a few things. Yeah, medical emergency on the prisoners. Right. We want those organs, so let's coagulate right quick. And then, no food for you. Left lung and then a liver. We're not microing this at all, because fuck that noise. Alright, you're gonna die in an hour, so again, let's coagulate. We've got so much spare blood lying around that coagulating our prisoners just makes sense. We're gonna put you on no food, and we're going to left lung, left kidney, and then heart. You. No food. Left lung. And we'll go heart. Because your kidney was destroyed. Yes, I'm harvesting my prisoners' organs to sell on the black market in exchange for weapons and or higher tier drugs than I can produce myself. They made the mistake of attacking me. I'm taking their organs. And then I'm going to cut up them and all their friends and eat them for dinner and wear their flesh. Because that's how we do over here. My colony is a bunch of cybernetically enhanced, vampire worshipping cannibals. I think that's the end of sentence. Yeah, something like that. So our leaders are vampires. Not sure what that is, Eric. I know you've been here a bunch, so I'll trust that it's nothing derogatory or in violation of terms and service. But in general, the rule is we only do English in chat because that's what our mods speak. I have a problem with Twitch. Okay. But anyway, yeah. You can set up your... I better not attack you then... Jesus. Oh, it's backwards. Oh my god. I don't know how I wasn't clever enough to see that. Totally understand. So yeah, you can set up your colony to believe whatever you want using ideology. And with this colony, we set up supremacist. So they don't care about seeing corpses. We can set cannibalism to acceptable, which we did. Organ harvest to acceptable, which we did. And we have precepts to, I mean, this is our ideology. Supremacist, collectivist, high life, human primacy. We don't bond with animals, but we craft really badass shit. Our leader can inspire people to work harder because of the collectivist thing. And as long as everybody has a beer a day, they're super happy. Not only they're happy from the beer, but our ideology makes drug use essential, so then they get an extra boost because, hey, not only am I drunk, but I'm drunk from my ideology. Sounds like a good time in there in that colony. Yeah. Also, love is free and approved, so anybody can marry as many people or sleep with as many people as they want, which means we get a lot of marriage ceremonies, a lot of people we can put up in double beds so that they get the lovin' bonus. After vasectomies, of course. We're not raising any more kids. We raised 3 or 4 kids that wandered in on joint events, so... Nether is good on that front. Yeah, this game is insane. I keep wanting this... Ugh. Is that better? I don't even know if that's better. I swear I need a better arm for my camera. Yeah, this game is nuts. Shortly before you got here, we had some children coming to beg for money or medicine or something, so we shot them and ate them for dinner. I forgot that we could add this zone up here. So right now, I'm actually zoning stuff so that my people will collect the food. Like, these guys dropped food, plus there's animals they killed, and people that we could stuff. Infection. Oh, on the prisoner, right? On the prisoner? Yeah, that doesn't matter. They won't be alive long enough to have a problem with that. How about we just take the kidney? Not sure where our doctors are. They'll get around to it. Oh, Zed's drinking a beer. I think Doomed Idiot's sleeping. Maybe not. Anyway. If anybody wants to name any of the colonists, we got a few left to name. We got these 4 officially, and then Mule. Mule was just a mule, but they've been in the colony long enough that they've accidentally become kind of a good colonist, so we could rename them. I'm not planning on getting rid of them. They are going to be our traveler that goes out and gets stuff, so if anyone has risk of getting hit on the road, it's them. But we try to mitigate the risk by taking only the situations we need to. Okay, everybody's set on work. I'm honestly not sure what people are building. Organ party. Listen to that. Surgery failed. Oh no. Yeah, this game is fucked up. It looks like a cheesy, cute colony builder at first glance, and then you realize you can just it's like it's the story generator that plays like a colony builder, but it's actually masquerading as a war crime simulator. That's my tagline for Rimworld. But yeah, we're growing fields of drugs and beer and food, some textiles, and we're gradually harvesting organs from our prisoners and chopping them up for leather and meat, which we eat because we're cannibals. That's why I zoned all this stuff down here. Everybody's gonna start actually grabbing that stuff. Everybody's on the work schedule, right? The only reason I have to care about that is make sure we get the maximum number of organs. You're dead. You're dead. That's fine. That was a nice haul of organs. It does sound very sustainable, I'll give it that. Yeah, right. Put the foil helmet on the shelf. I mean, we don't have too much left floating around on the floor other than beer and medicine, a little bit of money. Like, if we're gonna store our dye there, we might as well put an actual shelf. People are cooking. Oh, looks like somebody died. Look at all those organs, though. Masterwork slate shelf. Wonderful. And we're drilling for steel in our backyard. You know, not at all dangerous. Which our concrete project is damn near finished on the stuff we've already set it up to do. Then we can start deciding where we're gonna swap our crops around. I did put another rice field down here because these are gonna get smaller as we put concrete in. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, you can't harvest the organs when they die, but you can. Ooh, speaking of which, let's make sure to extract skulls, shall we? I keep forgetting to yank the skulls out of our enemies. We need skull spikes all over the base. And where's my artist table? Did I deconstruct the artist table, guys, or did I just jam it somewhere? Ooh, jammed it over in this corner. There it is. $100 metal, wood, or stone. So I'm actually gonna queue up slate, and we're gonna do 4. We'll do 3 of these, because we've gotta save some for our walls, which we will probably be putting our drills back to pulling up slate tiles shortly. We walled over our spot that we were doing that before, so we'll kind of have to fish for them. Everybody wants to get the skull extracting going. It's like the first thing everybody does. I think it's considered a basic thing in the priorities. So since I have basic set to be one of the main first things that people do, they're coming out to do all this. So we'll have plenty of skulls to skull spike up our base now. I would like more wood to be brought in. I know that sounds crazy, but we're cooking through the wood over here. And we could definitely use to get some lighting down here. I never opened the Ancient Danger down here. I guess we could theoretically do that. We got plenty of people. I don't know if we'll do that today, but we'll do that before we start the end game. Probably a good idea to like clear it out before end game, because at this point it doesn't matter if there's resources or recruits or anything in there, but what does matter is if there's a threat in there. That would be annoying during an endgame raid. We don't want an endgame raid coming in, blowing open the wall, and then just spilling extra threat in that we weren't prepared to deal with. So yeah, we'll have to take care of the Ancient Danger before we end the game. Which, I mean, I say that with all this confidence and all. I have no idea when we're going to actually be able to build a ship. We've got allies coming out of our ears at this point, so that's good. I mean, like I said, you can kind of prepare forever. One of the things I didn't mention while we were talking about all this prep stuff the last 2 days is Psycasters. And the fact that we have the potential to have something like 14 Psycasters, 13 or 14 Psycasters. We could wait until every single one of them is maxed out at level 6. We could trade all over the world, make sure everybody has invisibility, berserk pulse, all of that stuff, because that would come in handy. If we could get Julie, invisibility, and skip, that would be absolutely wonderful. If you had 15 people that had berserk pulse, invisibility, and skip, I mean, that's just, I don't even see how you lose at that point. You just literally berserk pulse every threat that comes out of you until they murder themselves, you know? So that is the story. We'll speed this up a little bit since we're just kind of going through things. Now all of this should be 52% or above clothing. So I guess we're just going to keep looking through gear, because everybody seems to want to put on the wrong gear, or not enough gear. Like, you don't have pants. So let's get you into some pants. Nobody wants to wear pants anymore, guys. It's I mean, I understand. I don't want to wear pants either, but dear God, can you guys please just, like... That one didn't want to have a shirt on. That one needs pants, but they're not made yet. That one needs pants. Okay. Now, hopefully we don't destroy too many of our drills in this deep drill situation. And so we add a little bug meat to the menu. Eating bugs and people. Getting things done. All I was trying to do was get a sharpness villager, but got Mende. So, yay! I think there are most villagers over at the trading hall that Barb built and I helped with a little bit over at Spawn. She did all the work getting the trades and everything and doing the whole design. I helped a little at the end with some frilly extra cutesy stuff on the outside of the building. But anyway, should have most stuff over there. I'm not sure if there's sharpness. I'm pretty damn sure there's mending. I also know a few other people have villagers. I think Bonkus has some set up in the little cove area. I got to get back on the server and actually get that tree finished. I keep saying maybe tonight I'll get on and do it. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tonight. I don't want a normal bed, but I also... Okay, let's do that. Who was it? It was Mila and who? Mila and Hardname. Or is Hardname in a bed with someone already? Barbara. That's right. So we can't even. It's okay. We'll keep trying to build a double bed in anticipation. I think Hardname and Barbara are both in. They're already in a bed together. Hey, there's more pants and more shirts. Let's force our people to wear clothes because they can't be trusted to do it themselves. Hey, you need pants. You're our artist? Is Raven really our artist? Raven is our artist, huh? Nether's technically better. Not by much, but Raven... Can we make Raven a production specialist? Crafting, artistic. We could make her a production specialist. I'm pretty sure they don't lose artistic. They do. Oh, dang it. Okay, well... Carry on then, Raven. Carry on. Squiddy, you haven't made yourself pants? I don't understand. You don't have a shirt on. Who are you? LTZ. And this is why I always wind up micromanaging all of my pawns' clothing. I don't want to force them to wear stuff. I'd prefer they just put the stuff on. But apparently they don't know how to put things on. It's like, hey, I'm walking around without a shirt on. There's an excellent shirt right there. I'll just leave it on the floor. You need a duster. You need pants and a shirt. What is going on with this colony? Exotic goods trader in a ship? Well, well, well. I'm not sure that we have actually anything that they're going to want to buy. And we don't have money. Flesh shaping would be great. Flesh shaping would actually be really good. That's the nose we need for Julie. And then they've got the soothe pulsers. We do not have cash on hand. If you guys had come back later after we sold off a bunch of junk... Yeah, there's nothing on our list that's going to get us even remotely close to where we need to be. Training hall in my base. Oh, okay. Yeah. Do what you got to do. Death rest capacity serum. Nuclear Stomach, Insanity Lance, Gold, Telescope. Oh, there's so much good stuff here. Just like, what is it, AM, PM? Too much good stuff? Alright, there's nothing we can afford, and nothing I'm willing to part with to afford it. Which is sad, because I'd like to get some of the stuff that's on this list. Good purchasables. Not very good at buying what we need. Yeah, I swear one of these days, guys, I'm going to get back on the server and finish the tree and do some other stuff. I always wind up going back to Minecraft, but lately there have just been so many other games coming out and so many updates. It's like, I was ready to put Rimworld on the shelf for a little while after this playthrough so we could do things like Hollow Knight and more puzzle games. And then they announced the DLC, and it's like, well, by the time I clean this up and we do a few other things in the games we've been working on, bam, DLC is going to be out, and we're going to be playing it. So it's still going to be going. And then Ani, they announced a new DLC coming out, which is another reason I'm not so, like, super keen on the mini-base playthrough. It's like, well, there's another DLC coming out soon enough. And by the time that DLC comes out, I'll probably have most of my goals and thoughts and stuff done on it. But maybe we wait for the new Ani DLC before we go into another crazy, super long map or challenge thing, and we focus on the community seed instead on Ani. And then, so many other things. I love a lot of the games that are out now, which is a good problem to have. Can we get a little bit more processing going here? This is exactly what I wanted, though, was an influx of meat of whatever kind. Doesn't matter if it's the insect meat or the human meat. As long as we can get more pemmican stockpiled, I'm happy. We might have to create a whole other section for pemmican as far as storage goes. Oh, there's more pants. There are more pants. Like I said, nobody wears pants in this colony. You need pants. Wake up, put some pants on. Dye those pants a proper color. Then go make us some more pants. Now, this is the problem with doing things the way I'm doing it. You know what I mean? We could change priorities, I suppose, on some of this stuff. All right, maybe let's change this out. So we've got, how many people do we have? Instead of doing one extra, so there's always an extra one, we've got, I thought we had 32 people. Did we lose someone and I wasn't even paying attention? I could have sworn we had 30. No, maybe it was that we had 30 and then we brought one more on. Oh, I think we had 30 and then we got zoomies. Yeah, okay. 31 people. So what we're going to do is we're going to go in here. 52, good to legendary. But instead of having it do until you have and having one, we're going to do 32, which is one more than the number of colonists. And we're going to count equipped. So now there's 24 of 32 that we need of button-down shirts, right? And then we can do the same thing down here. Count equipped, 32 clothes. And when we get another person, and this is probably going to make it a little easier for our colonists to take care of themselves. Actually, the dusters -2. Because Sweetney and Julie are not going to be wearing dusters. And now Sweetney's going to be working for a while. And this becomes where we might be able to start clearing and letting them put their own clothing on. We'll see how all of this works. I've never really gotten super good at the clothing managing itself. Almost always people wind up in a situation where it's like, damn it, I gotta force them to wear shit again. Oh, you know that exotic goods trader? Are they still there? They are. They might want to buy organs. So we're going to have Julie haul the organs within the beacon and then recall them. Because if we could sell them 2, 4, 6, 7 organs, we could afford quite a bit of the junk I want to afford. Man, I keep forgetting that that Barbara's in the bioregenerator. She's going to be coming out nice and perfect. Ends in 5 days. Oh, that's awesome. So in 5 days, we'll have Barbara up, and Barbara is... already has a bionic leg. Excellent. Button-down shirts coming along nicely. Squiddy getting to work. Love it. Masterwork button down. Excellent. I'll take masterwork button downs all day long. Why the hell not? And you guys see the massive amount of pemmican that's getting put together here, which... we might have to find a spot to put in a bunch of shelving. I'm thinking maybe where we've been trying to put in the rice here. Damn, Squiddy is knocking it out of the park when it comes to clothing now. Alright, we've got a lot of our base lit up, other than the mushrooms that need to stay in the dark. Squiddy is... so we allow people to name colonists. And somebody named one of our crafters after Squiddy. So Squiddy is... Squiddy is a kind, tough, careful shooter who is specialized in crafting and is a pigskin. And I believe that they have a brain scar from when we shock lanced them. So they're a trauma savant. They're really good at crafting stuff, but they can't talk anymore. So, it's in the point redemption down at the bottom if anybody's interested. They will take organs. You see, things are working out. 4.5 grand. Well, right off the bat, let's get their soothe pulsar, because we used one in that last battle. Let's get their components so we don't have to make our own. Death Thrust Capacity Serum sounds pretty goddamn awesome. Those other ones are not as necessary. Can we afford the lance? No. That's okay. Insanity Lance is not essential, but gold... let's grab the rest of their gold. I'd like to get flesh shaping, but not as much as I'd like to get this other stuff that's here, so... boop. So, the organs of our enemies turned into this. Components, Soothe Pulsar, Death Rest Capacity, and gold. Not even a lot of stuff. Was it worth it, enemies? Was it really, really worth it to you? So Julie should go up to 5 building limit. I think I'd like a psychofluid pump in here. We've got 2 glucosoid and 2 accelerators. So yeah, let's get a psychofluid pump going. Should I get the fire aspect or keep going for sharp? Fire aspect, I feel like, is a situational thing. I usually wind up putting fire on my sword and my bow, but sometimes I prefer not to have it, because then you stab a zombie, they catch on fire, and then they get you on fire too. Now you're on fire, and it's like, now, like, okay, what do I do now? So sometimes I don't like having fire. Sharpness is always good, but then again, like in my long-term world, I thought I had Smite 5 because I was going for every book. I have a library that has every book, right? Every single book, other than the curses. And the thing is, at a certain point, I realized I didn't have Smite 5. I was like, wait, I never got Smite 5. Because I was doing a full set of swords. I was like, I want a netherite sword with every possible useful configuration of enchants. And I was like, oh shit, I don't have Smite 5. What do I do now? And so I was rolling for it in my random free time for like a year. Just non-stop rolling for it and just never quite... And then I think I realized that my original villager breeder had the Smite 5 villager like a year after I... And like I remember passing over it. I passed over Smite 5 numerous times. And then like... I'd be like, oh, okay, well, I set up this farm and I need it to run for a little while. Let me roll. 30, 40, 50 villagers later, still no Smite 5. So it got a little insane. So it looks like some of our people are even upgrading their stuff as better clothing comes out. Which is fantastic, except for the fact that now, like... What are we working on? Human leather pants. Somehow we got through the shirts. Okay. We've got 32 shirts. Now, is everybody wearing one is the next question. Ooh, you are, and you got a new one. Alright. Doctor Who. How are you not wearing a shirt yet? Really? Now, in theory... That was loud. Oh god, that could have caused a massive explosion. I mean massive. If it had blown up these things and then blown up these, like, that's like this whole section of the base just gone. Oh right, we were gonna give these to the Empire. Where is the Empire? Yes. I kind of feel like that's the last set of gifts I'm willing to give out. At least, I mean, unless we have to. If we gotta call military aid and then re-up, that's fine, but... I mean, do we just run like a line out there type of thing? Like, not worry about the wall status? That's like... I want more power, and geothermal is my favorite kind of power. Lens and Mech Hive. Breachers. Okay. 23 various breachers. 7 centipede blasters. A couple of those guys. I'm tempted to call in military aid. We don't need to call in military aid. But I'm tempted. I'm like, we have so much rep. Do we just use the rep? I would rather use the rep than use the, what do you call? Use the, let's call the pigs. We'll schedule everybody inside. So they all kind of like consolidate into where they need to be. And it's the place where they can work on mood the most. Coots should be calling the pigs. I mean, 25 goodwill is worth it. This is what you sent. You have got to be kidding me. They sent 6 people. One of them has Molotovs. 2 of them have grenades. And then there's a knife. There's 2 knives. They're in flak. Right, because this is reasonable. This is a reasonable amount of allies to send. Hey, guys, can you send us some immediate military aid? There is something that our 31 people can't really handle on our own. You want to come help us out? I could spare 6 guys. Maybe a couple of knives. Obnoxious. Yeah. Jesus fuck game is right. So let's just kind of get our people together, because these guys aren't going to be of much help. We are going to let Julie do some work, though. Because with them distracted... This is a little bit on the risky side, but... Okay, so the pigs are fleeing, but we managed to get out there and get a Berserk Pulse on one of the termites. What I didn't do is have somebody with Trigger Happy go and grab the EMPs, which would have probably been very helpful. I never remember who our Trigger Happy pawn is, though, so... Dead Meat is our Trigger Happy pawn. Dead Meat, would you do me a favor and equip the EMPs and then come back over here? That would be wonderful. Now they're coming in here. They're going to come straight at us over here. I think our best bet is to kind of set up along here and be able to dip downward. Julie can go there. Sweetney can go here. You guys need to tuck in a little bit. We're going to let them come through the wall. Now let's see if we can get just a little bit of shenanigans off with Julie here. Right? So we're going to go like that. We're going to go like this. Just got to keep an eye on whether... Hang on. Let me turn this down in my room a little bit. We just got to keep an eye on whether these guys can actually get a bead on our colonists. They can see the baddies, so the baddies can see them. Now, these centipedes might prove to be a problem, so why have the tools if you don't use them, right? We're going to risk a little bit of extra friendly fire bunching up like this, but where is our grenade hooker? Let's hook there instead. Probably could have done it without the low shield. I don't think we really deterred too much using that, but better safe than sorry. Unforbid all items. Let's do those two inner wall pieces after we do the bits they can't get to. Actually, same thing there. Wait. I need that and that. Okay. And then everything else should be accessible for repairs. We undo that. We go over to schedule, put everybody back on work. Now, my problem is I'm concerned about the lack of low shield. 1, 2, 3. I see at least 3 that we have. 3 is an alright number, but not as good a number as I'd like. Drinking a beer. After that... And where's Killer? Consuming simple meal. After that, work on the doors, please. Okay. Okay. That was nice. Little break there. The organ harvesting was good. It got us a few things. Would have been really nice if there had been a... Would have been really nice if we had gotten a low shield pack from the trader. That would have, you know, made it a little bit more like, hey, you know, even swap, you know, buy a pack, lose a pack type of thing. But it is what it is. We had some that we had on deck from the last time, so we got a few. 4 is a decent number. I'd like to have more like 6 to 10 of them going into endgame for just those type of situations. Yes, that EMP did a lot of work. I think we might have been able to get away with not using the low shield because the EMP really did a lot of work. The way they broke through there. But sometimes the centipedes, they get an angle from like up here at some of your colonists. And so it was safer to pop it than it was not to pop it. Really, Julie? Those are not the walls I told you to work on. So we spent 25 reputation, which actually worked out great. That's a great example of how to use reputation efficiently with those type of things. So like the pigs over here, they weren't gonna get a lot of work done. They just weren't. It was never gonna happen. But what they did do is provide enough of a distraction so that we could get Julie out there and pop off a Berserk Pulse. Which was really nice. I gotta say, it was nice to be able to get that in there. That definitely helped a lot with our situation. What are you doing? What are you doing? I understand it's going to take them a minute to clear out the corpses to unblock the doors, but the least we could do is have the pieces built so that when they do that, the doors close. Like, can we do that, everybody? Can we please do that? That would be great. Eating a fine meal without a table. Sounds good, Julie. You do you. Alright, Pemmican is getting out of control in the best kind of way. 4,822 Pemmican. We're talking good stuff right now. Mad Red Fox. Okay. I mean, I know we don't need a fuck ton of people to deal with one fox, but I also just want it to die as quick as possible, because the only thing it's going to do is bother the people that are working in the doorway over here. So we're just going to send out a little team, make sure it's dead sauce, and then let everybody continue working. And we may even slice it up and eat it later, depending on how we feel. This is exactly why the tables are important everywhere, and we have this stuff zoned, so they're grabbing things over here. You know what? You guys could, like, you know, haul while you're here. How are our animals doing? We only have two dogs hauling, which is not a lot. Muffalos. We got 3 males and a pregnant female and a female that's not pregnant. I don't want to have to cull the herd again, especially since Mr. President would be on the list. And that calf is... They're still calves, though. They're not going to give us a lot of anything, so I guess it doesn't matter. You know what? As crazy as it is, we'll get rid of calf 3. I know he was born later than calf 1, but I kind of want calf 1 to grow up, so we have another of-age male helping us produce. Oh, King Frodo, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave you drafted. Zoomies, look at that sexy Devil Strand shirt you got going. That duster is phenomenal. Thank you for donning your Sunday best for us here in this game. I gotta be honest, this hydroponics setup feel like it's a little bit more trouble than it's worth power-wise. I mean, sometimes it's solid, other times it's not. Like, you know, we got plenty of sun right now, so we don't have a problem. We're filling our batteries even though the solar's, the inside thing is on. But at the same time here, like, we got medicine in it. And it's not like we need anything else in it. We've got tons of everything else just producing for us left and right, so... Yeah, and they are just getting stuff done over there with the repairs. That's fine. Food is getting done across the board. I might go in and switch a few people out for hauling instead of cleaning. I mean, as it is, we clean what we need to clean, but I would prefer... I prefer to get things clean a little bit faster. Tell me you're, like, hauling stuff, right? Okay, you're hauling stuff. Don't care about the underground steel you scanned. We got plenty going at the moment. Yeah, how much steel do we have? 3,388. I think it's time we swap over to plasteel. Alright, let's see... Get that shirt nice and Sunday best. You see, we can't reach that through the wall. Okay, so that would be a good spot. And that'll be a good spot. We'll only be able to put 2 drills over here. So we'll have 4 on steel, 2 on plasteel. And most of the repairs are done over here. And they're just going to keep pulling in all the stuff that needs to get pulled in. Let's... Yep. Getting things done. Oh, there is a mega sloth we could kill. No, another. Just let it be. Just let it be. A unique trade. Ooh, hang on a second. 270 human leather. If you want to make the trade, send a caravan with requested item. The estimated travel time. Resurrector mech serum, Archotech eye, or 2 death rest capacity serums and some plasteel. I mean, I don't think we can say no to this. We've got 270 on deck, right? Like, easy. $439. Yeah, I mean, that's just free stuff at that point. Archotech eye is nice, death rest is good, but I think we take it for the Resurrector and the stone skin. Not that we have anybody who died, but if we wind up with someone who dies... Alright, Mule, are you ready to go? I am legitimately going to suspend all of this stuff so the stuff doesn't get used. And Where is the quest? Ironwick. Oh, that is a long trip. But you know what? I think I'm ready to do it. Wait. Oh, Inwick, not Ironwick. Okay, so Inwick. Let's travel there. 1.7 days. Excellent. Where is Mule? Always where I don't expect him to be is where Mule is. There we go. We're gonna grab Mule. We're gonna take Killer the horse. We're gonna go over to items. We can't take those because they're not in the zone. I made a deal with Squiddy to name his firstborn son for $5. Awesome. So we need to haul this in because it's not in a zone that sees it. Okay, so now our caravan should be able to see it. And we grab Mule again. And we grab Killer the horse. And we go over here and I think they said they wanted 270. So let's bring 339 just to kill it. And while we're there, we might as well do some trading. You know, might as well get a little bit of trade work done here while we're down there. We've never been there before. They've probably got a whole slew of items, hopefully a telescope, because we never did pull one of those out of our butts last time. And you know what? Can we do 150 beer? Nice, yeah. We'll stick at the 500 level for the beer. 600 might be a better place to stick, but I would prefer to just offload this stuff at the moment. Not the smoke launcher, not the EMP. Let's get rid of the normal stuff since we're mostly doing good. 62, 82, fresh. Let's get rid of the 62s. Sure, take the silver. Travel supply-wise. Let's not bring pemmican. Let's bring... Jesus. Let's bring simple meals, guy. Actually, 1.9, and it's a 1.7 day trip. Do you have any night owl pawns? I think I do. Let me check in a second, Killer. Let me finish setting up this this endeavor into getting us some good stuff for free, essentially. That should be good. Let's send it. Yeah, that's fine. Do you mean that haven't been named yet? I don't know about not named yet. The ones that are unnamed, no. But I do believe we have some night owls. I'm not 100% sure, though. We'll do a quick little check here. No, we have quick sleepers. I don't think we have night owls. I don't think we have night owls. We have a few quick sleepers, but no night owls. Alright, Mule's getting the caravan ready. And everybody else is doing the things we already told them to do. Concrete, cleanup. You'll never do hauling, will you? No. Jen will, though. I'd like to snag some of the resources we got here. You know, packaged survival meals are good to have around. But I don't want to have this whole place. We can leave that junk out there to rot. We'll grab the corpses from the mechs. Up here. Ooh, Julie's doing some loving. Let's get Sweetney to haul some pemmican. Yeah, let's get all this pemmican hauled in. And some skulls. Jesus, the amount of pemmican we have. I don't even know what to do with it. I don't even know what to do with it. Do I just put, like, a whole bunch of shelving outside for it? Do I put, like, what the hell do I do with all that pemmican? I mean, I said I wanted more for end game, so there it is. Now I just gotta, like, make it not an absolute nightmarish mess. Well, whatever we're doing, we're getting things done here. Alright, it looks like Mule's getting ready to leave because he's dragging the horse through the house. Because, you know, how else would you go about leaving the map, right? Just make sure to drag the horse through the house. Now that's going to be dangerous in that some of the stuff might end up blocking the doors. And so it's a risk, but we're going to take the risk because it's way closer than the other plasteel in our base. So here's the thing, is like I was thinking like maybe I'll just put some shelves here. I mean, we have this set up to bring rice in and this set up to bring raw fungus in, but I don't want to, like, choke the space they have to walk here, so it's like, well, what if I put one row of shelves just flat up against it? Yeah, what's that going to do? You know, like, how much is that actually going to accommodate? There's so much pemmican there. Which is, you know, again, good problems to have. Yeah, we have slowly but surely been ripping out all of the steel over here. I mean, not even slowly but surely. We're ripping out the steel quick. When you have 6 drills working, it gets a lot of work done. We've got plenty of places to drill steel, though. Like, this is going to last a while. We can always go up here and get that, down here and get that. We're not going to be mining at these because they're inside our base, and that is just asking for trouble. We will probably drill at the uranium from out here with 1 or 2 of the drills. And that should get us a bunch of stuff. Be a winner for you again. I think it might be. It's very possible. What if we start planning the ship? I think I kind of like the idea of building the ship over here. But down here is probably a better idea, right? Why are you planting potatoes? That is literally set to be the single potato. You know what? We'll let it be the single potato. You guys can have that one potato. 2 potato, 3... No, I just can't. It'll just rot. Like, it will just rot, because there won't be enough of it to do other things with. Anyway, that's my story. Yeah, I'm confident enough in the win on this colony that I don't want to say I'm getting a little bored, but it's definitely time to start making more of a push here. So, let's start looking at the ship. We can't put the computer core down yet, but we could start thinking about the reactor. We need room for the other stuff. If we put that there, yeah, we might want to build the reactor just for the amount of fuel that it, or the amount of what do you call it? It'll add power to the grid. Put those there. And then we need computer core. Sensor cluster. We're not going to build a ship that looks like a ship. I'm not overly worried about that, even in the slightest. We're just going to throw something together here. Could literally put that there. Structure, ship, crypto, sleep, ship, oh, yeah, that would realistically represent what we wanted to do with the ship. Do I want to shift that down one? I kind of want to shift the whole thing down by 1. I know that sounds insane, but I have my reasons, which means I'd have to move that lamp, which is fine. No. Let's not reinstall there. Let's reinstall that, like, here. I know you always go for supremacy first, but I always go for human primacy. I love that production and quality boost. Yeah, human primacy is what I get second. It's really good, as you know. The reason I go for supremacy first is to ignore the corpses and get by on cannibalism. Right? But I feel like human primacy is a good one, or primacy, however you pronounce it, is a good one in general. But early on, you kind of need everybody to do the things they do, if that makes any sense. Like, it's hard to feel like, what am I trying to say? Early game, you kind of need your colonists to all be doing multiple things. You've only got a handful of them. As soon as you get off a couple of good rituals and get some new recruits, that story changes pretty quick. But early on, you can still get raids and have bodies and have people upset. Plus, you know, running low on food early game means that if you do get raids, your negative becomes a positive. So I feel like, as far as really min-maxing it, I personally think it's better to do supremacy first, but I could see the argument for doing primacy first, because you could get yourself, if you can afford to make someone a production specialist right off the bat, maybe say if you're doing like a tribal start, then you could kind of easily just get really good recurve bows. Like, if you do tribal first, immediately make them into a production specialist and have them make 5 bows, 5 recurve bows, and then research into great bows and have them make those. That could really make a really big difference if you're struggling early game to get some good combat going. Make sure everybody has good shooting. Make sure that person gets to a production specialist ASAP. Make sure you have a cook that doesn't poison everybody, and bing, bang, boom, you're in a pretty good position. So there's arguments to go any way with it. Like I said, I learned way too much watching Adam and Francis, and I know Adam is, like, if Adam is min-maxing, he's going to go supremacy every time, and I see why. There's just so many advantages between organ harvesting, not upset by bodies, cannibalism, so there's an extra source of food. Like, pretty much everything in there really negates nutrient paste. Yeah. You know, a lot of people go for the nutrient paste and don't worry about the debuff. I'm not really fully sold on that. Like, I feel like by the time I would get to nutrient paste, I would have had time to train up a cook. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. I always think maybe I'll go nutrient paste this time, but I never wind up actually going into nutrient paste, so. Now, the reason I positioned it where I did is I was trying to take up as little of this field as possible while still leaving some room around it. We want to double wall this, because if they smash one wall and then they go in and smash up the ship, I'm going to be sad. So we're going to double wall around the ship, including a double door where we would be loading in. The more mood buffs, the better. Yeah. Mood tends to be like a spiraling problem. Any playthrough that I've lost, it's usually because of mood. There's one or two that I lost because I, you know, botched the combat mechanics real hard. But for the most part, mood spirals are what ends my colonies. So you roll the dice on food poisoning, because food poisoning is going to have a negative mood effect, right? They're going to be sick and vomiting and hurt and stuff like that. Or you have the consistent mood debuff of the nutrient paste dispenser. So, you know, it's one of those 6 of one, half a dozen of the other situations. Yeah, we're going to have to switch our drills back over to chunks and blocks real soon. Masterwork Marine Helmet is wonderful. Alright, there seem to be a lot of clothing. Oh, Mule is really not doing so great out there. We'll have to get him a fine meal or something. I forgot he was on a mission. Yeah, packaged survival meals are pretty awesome. Plus, most places will buy them, I believe, and they don't care what they're made out of. So if you have a colony that doesn't like mushrooms or doesn't like insects or doesn't like whatever food, you could easily just be like, oh, cool, all the mushrooms and all the insects go into packaged survival meals, and we sell those to people. Yeah, we are substantially lower on blocks than where I would like to be. Okay, we're going to need to reinstall these. Let's just try against this wall. See what we can find. We'll leave the other two on plasteel, and we'll try to fish up some slate chunks over here. We did actually even start one of our artists making slate statues. Which, where are those? No shit. Normal. Unbelievably impressive. Let's get some artwork in here. Try and make this place, their work area, a little bit more impressive. I don't think it matters as much, but we're going to start spamming artwork everywhere. We kind of need... We had a nice big session over here of pulling steel out of the ground. We've got 4,500 of it, and we've queued up most of the steel stuff already. We do need to put lights in over here. I know this sounds insane, but we're going to let them build the ship core, because that's 1,000 power for... Oh, no. If we let them build the ship reactor, that's 1,000 watts of free power. If we were just a little bit richer, I'd actually just start building them. Like, I'd build a bank of ship reactors somewhere just for power, just to be that guy. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll put a bank of, like, 3 or 4 ship reactors down here. Wall them in good. I mean, if it's stupid, but it works, you know? Now that could be juicy. Nope, far away. Anyway, like I said, we're basically just prepping for... I have this problem in my runs, Nether. What problem? What happened? Alright, let's get some tables down. I'm noticing maybe like one like right here-ish, and then like let's say here. Fuck it, let's go here. I know everybody's gonna be like, Nether, there's no pattern here. I'm like, nope, no pattern. Just me being ridiculous. Let's go there and... Let's go there. Yeah, that ought to do. Lynx, self-tamed. Excellent. I'll deal with that dinner invitation in a second. I don't know. It's just extremely fucking annoying. The animatree is always 1,000 miles away or on the edge of the map. Yes. That's not a problem exclusive to you. I did not want to build where I built in this game, but I literally did it because of the tree. Our tree is here. You know, we dropped at the center of the map over here, and I migrated all of our people all the way up here just to build at the tree. And it's closer to the edge than I'd really like to be in general. But that's where it rolled, and we now have some pretty decent Psycasters, so in this particular playthrough, I think it was worth offsetting and doing the work, but, you know, not always the case. You gotta... Yeah, I mean, there's worse places for it, too. I mean, this was not the best location, but I've seen it where like, it's like all the way up, like, over here, and you're like, I can't even build a base around that. Just, it's fair, but annoying. Yeah, it is annoying. It is absolutely annoying. Sometimes that's enough to re-roll a playthrough, right? Like, okay, we're doing this thing, and especially if you want to focus on Psycasters as the main thing, you roll the map, you drop in with your pawns, and you're like, well, that's absolutely terrible placement of the tree. That makes it almost impossible to be a viable situation. And then you're like, all right, well, fuck it. Let's just re-roll the map. And then you got to re-roll the pawns, unless you're doing prepare carefully, you know, all that stuff. So, we got under here? Tell me. Okay, that's marble. So let's move that down the line. Yeah, the pemmican explosion is pretty awesome, I gotta say. How is Mule doing? Almost there, bud. I really like the fortress we got going. Heck yeah! I love the way this base is coming together. This furniture is engraved with a depiction of Darcy, Raven, sitting quietly, radiating serenity. She is surrounded by 9 pigeons. The work is executed in a Romanesque style. The subjects are in front of a smith. This portrait tells of the story of Raven meditating on the 2nd of September, 5504. Beautiful, right? Yeah, absolutely. Alright, the cool thing is, some of our trees have actually gotten the chance to almost fully grow. So they're going to get to the point where they're actually harvesting the trees we planted, which is excellent. And then we've laid down fields in numerous places that they're going to end up chopping through wood. And we're pulling out plasteel as well. I'm pretty happy with this. I think we will put lights down here as well. I don't know about tables down here. If we're all the way down here, I might just... I stopped in the middle of that thought, didn't I? Hang on, let me, Oh. Yeah, let's go close enough to the wall to actually catch power. Anima? Oh, you're Anima you're talking about. Yeah, I'm not even sure what to do anymore. 2.5 days till Barb comes out. Did we ever do our festivals? I don't think we ever did our festivals. It's prime time for festival time, guys. Let's go. Royal Tribute Collector. No, thank you. Oh, that Lynx. That Lynx is coming in. If we do this and we get some good rolls, we might be able to reform the religion to get 6 more parties. If we get Wanderers, they gotta be God tier for us to want to take them at this point. I mean, we're at capacity. Unless you're a doctor and a lawyer with type O negative universal donor. Basically what I was saying is we could get a lot of parties going, and if we get enough people, if we get people coming in, we can use them for organs, or we could recruit them if they're absolutely badass. Either way, I'm not super, like, we need new colonists. No, like, we're past the point of needing new colonists. It's just we're not going to turn away god pawns, you know? Just have them party until they starve. Barbara's missing the mood buff, but... Breakup, oh no. Hard name and Mrs. Dodo. Not a problem. We had a Wanderer join, and we can reform our ideology. So, we'll reform and immediately do 6 more parties. We have 1 more after this, I think. Alright. Let's let you guys do your thing. Who do we have? Shinichi Freeman. Psychically deaf and kind. Can't shoot or do melee currently. Good at mining, plants, animals, and artistic. And you are artistic meditation. Honestly, I mean, I don't want to train someone up from 0. I just don't. So, let's get you over there. And then after Julie eats, we can have her come and arrest you. I mean, if we were trying to go up the royal chain, we could, if we were trying to go up the royal chain, we could just arrest them and sell them into slavery, but we're not really trying to do that. Should put an actual light in there, but tree linking again. Okay, so Mrs. Dodo. We've got 1 more ideology party after the tree linking. Then we can reform the ideology and do 6 more parties. And this guy's going to get organ harvested for profit. Where is Mule? Shit. Alright, we fulfilled the trade agreement. You can have all this junk. Let's make sure not to sell back the Resurrector Mech Serum. Keep 2 of those. Hey, if you ever want a Swift Sneak book, I have a spare. Oh, that would be wonderful. That would be absolutely wonderful, Eric. I might get on just to get that from you. Now, do you guys have... You do not have what I'm looking for. What else do you have that I may or may not want? We got our mech serum. We could take some barrels. That animal pulsar... I would feel bad turning it down. Nah. Let's see what else they've got. I think components and advanced components are a way better way to go. I mean, 21 components, one advanced component. I mean, this is just a side quest, too. We came here for the Resurrector Mech Serum. I mean, we could sell the stone skin gland back, but I think I'm going to put that in either Julie or... is this the one? Jointed exterior plates from everywhere they can include. It's very difficult to physically hurt someone using this. The plates, hard skin, Oh, no. We don't want the stone skin gland. We want the skin hardening gland. So we could get rid of that. With that, can we get the rest of the components? Yes, we can. And medicine? Sure. You should check out my base. I will definitely do that. I feel bad that I haven't gotten on in a while, but I've been super into a lot of other games, so. All right, awesome. So we got a Resurrector Mech Serum, little safety net in case we lose somebody in combat. That always feels good. We didn't have anybody. I would say play whatever makes you happy. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. For a while, I was just completely obsessed with Satisfactory, and I was doing it every minute that I wasn't doing anything else. Ani and Rimworld are always at the top of the list for things I enjoy playing, and I think a lot of people enjoy watching me play them as well. So they're always up there. And once Nightingale came out, it was like, shit, it's over. Like, here I go. Alright, I think we'll wait for Mule to get back to reform and do the other 6 parties. That way they can get some of the bonus as well, since they're neurotic. I think Barbara might be out of the bioregenerator by then. We have a bionic leg I saw on the floor there. And you have a stab scar, so... Even though you already have a bionic leg, I think I'd rather get rid of that stab scar. And we'll have Doomed Idiot work on Baldwin, because Doomed Idiot has the best success rate for surgeries. I'm a little nervous, though. Our room is a little dirty. Oh, that went in. Alright. Excellent. That's why I hadn't given them the other leg. I was like, well, they already have one leg. But when you've got those stab scars that hurt, it can really affect mood, so. Oh, we got organs out of this guy. Surgery failed. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that's going to be the problem over here, is this plasteel is going to continually get caught in that door. Beer and food everywhere. 189 meals because of the way the priority goes with the zoning. Okay. I mean, we're more or less going to be able to send Mule all the way out again. Anyway, we got about an hour left. We got a bunch of stuff we can get done in that hour. We've started building the ship. We will have to go and get a Persona core at one point. I mean, starting to build the ship is, I mean, I guess ambitious. We queued up the ship stuff and put a wall around it, and we're going to build the reactor as soon as we've got the materials. And we're generating enough wealth that by the time Mule gets back, we could theoretically send them out, which is why I'm going to wait so that we can get as much mood on him from the other set of festivals as we can. I'm just kind of at a loss right now. I am legitimately tempted to just put a whole stack of shelves outside to put the pemmican on, because if it's on a shelf, it has the same, like, it doesn't spoil on, like, it doesn't decay on a shelf. If you put stuff outside, it decays, right? Which is one of the reasons we had it set so that rice can actually be brought inside. Huh. It just keeps going. Yeah, we kind of need wood. Which, if they would ever get out to these outer bits out here, would happen, but... Alright, he is bringing the horse in, which is good. Which is good. Let's check our zones real quick. Yeah, no need for this zone to exist. I mean, there's a couple of skulls. I guess we could do that-ish. And then, where else do we have room? Yeah, we can get rid of that. Nothing in there to grab anymore. Over here... Gotta be honest, really just not worth keeping open for our people. There are plenty of skulls, though, so... It's gonna be a while before we have spare stuff for skulls to be put down in. Alright, so Mule is back home. They are sleeping off their... Are they still sick? Yeah, fibrous mechanites. That's why they're having a problem. It is what it is, though. At least people are getting stuff done. Surgery failed on you, so we don't have anything queued up to murder you, huh? Let's get that heart out of you, bud. Well, if there's an infection, we might as well get this, get you sorted as quick as possible with that heart removal. You mean bypass? Nope, don't mean bypass. Surgery failed. Come on now. Let's get this done. Get the heart out. There we go. Look, art. Slate, marble, marble, marble. I mean, we could have them do marble sculptures. Mule is cutting a poplar tree. So this is about the time where we reform our ideology. We don't want to change anything. I mean, the only way we would change our ideology is if we got an off-map sunblocker and we would drop Collectivist and pick up either Darkness or Tunneler. And we would grab the Combat in Darkness, because that would be phenomenal. But what we're going to do is we're going to hit this. We're going to hit next. The work drive command on your leader is 3 times as effective or something like that. I'm never sure what to do for that last one. So I put Collectivist. Probably could put something else there. If you have any suggestions, let me know. Like, I've never actually used the Blood Feeders meme. So maybe that's worth looking into. Put these all to anytime random recruit. Blood Feeders makes it so people are happy when you blood feed them, I think. Yeah, I mean, we have the, like, Blood Feeder revered precept. So, we have leaders that are vampires that makes everybody happy. I don't know if they're happy when they get bitten, though. I think that's all we wanted to change, right? Just swap those out. Tinker Mage. And everything else here is good. Done and dusted. And now we've got 6 more parties we can do. So, how is Mule's needs looking over here? Not awesome. 6, serious pain, soaking wet, disturbed sleep. Sky high expectations. You know what? Let's just do another party. Yeah, we need to majorly focus on our plasteel intake real soon. I am trying to get more blocks built up because we need artwork and stuff, but the plasteel is the main thing because that's what we need for helmets. We'll do like 2 or 3, and then we'll check the Wanderer, then we'll do the other 2 or 3. There is a legendary button down sitting there. I'm guessing it's tattered. Two Wanderer join events. Yeah, I'm never quite sure what to get for that 4th meme unless it's Tunneler or Darkness with an off-map sunblocker. So, I don't know. I suppose we could, in theory, play with it, but Supremacy, Human Primacy, and High Life are really the trifecta of goodness. I don't even necessarily need to go High Life in general. It's the first time I've gone High Life in a while. Alright, so we got careful shooter, bloodlust, hard worker, 0 skill in shooting or melee. Right, worthless. And it looks like a child, a 4-year-old impid child, also worthless. So let's get them arrested and queued up for organ harvest, and then we'll do the other half of the festivals. Everybody's grabbing a beer and some food right now anyway. We'll have Julie arrest everybody. Julie is just god tier at everything and is the leader of our colony. And her alter ego, Angel Voice, is the moral leader of our colony. So, you know, Julie's in charge, everybody. If you see Julie, you better listen to what she says. Nightbot putting up the YouTube and the Discord. Guys, if you want to come join us, we have fun groups to hang out in. We share memes, cute pictures, funny stuff, talk about serious things, keep each other lifted up with our help and support. Harvest the toddler's organs, absolutely. We have a community SMP, which I swear one day I'll actually get back on and finish the project that's been hanging in limbo. I know Squiddy wants to do an event for decorating the tunnel. I feel bad because I haven't been on top of events, but I've been so distracted with all the other games I've been playing and with all of the other real-life stuff. It's a great SMP. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that. I love the SMP. The only reason I don't get on is there's only so many hours in a day. Like, alright. You guys. No food. Left lung, left kidney, heart. Left lung, left kidney, heart. I also used to always remove an ovum in there, but the ovum are worth so little that it's not even worth wasting surgery time on them. 5,625 pemmican. Very excellent. And let's go. I could worry that people are sleeping or eating or working, but it's like, let's just get this party season done. I want to get Mule back on the road to trade stuff. I think by now the guy that's closest to our ally that's closest should have restocked, or will be almost restocked by the time we're ready to send somebody out here. And if we can do a little bit of organ harvesting, and then send Mule out with all the organs we got from the random people that came in, as well as what is obviously a lot of beer. Like an unnecessary amount of beer, which That sounds insane, but when we go into endgame, we're going to need a lot of beer. Like, we're going to need a lot of beer going into endgame, because I don't know if we're going to have enough time to be brewing it nonstop, and we need a beer a day for 31 people. So 15 days. So let's say 31 times 10, that's 310. So another 150-ish. So we're going to need at least 500 beer, 600 beer on hand before we start endgame. Which is basically what we've been keeping on hand, right? Ruffle, another pig. Undergrounder Brawler. I'm sorry, I don't want a pig vampire. Like, we've already got the next person lined up to be a vampire. You are natural meditation, but I really just... I can't condone another pig. I mean, if we gave them a gun, they'd be unhappy because they're a brawler. If they weren't a brawler, I might keep them, but as a brawler, it's like you have to make them melee. They get a massive mood debuff from holding the gun. Please, Nether, what? What are we pleasing? Do you want me to keep Ruffle? Keep him? Okay. I mean, I guess we could keep him. Building, mining, animals, and medical. Okay. We'll keep him, Sweetney. Just 'cause you asked. Let's get him some scheduling. You're not gonna warden. You're not gonna handle. You're not gonna hunt. Nobody hunts in this this place. You're gonna build, then mine, and then I guess, you know what? You'll actually haul, then clean. Yeah, that'll work. And your natural meditation, so we need to get you a spot at the tree. He's a cutie, thank you, Nether. Of course. I mean, if it had been earlier in the playthrough, I'd have just kept him anyway. But I guess Ruffle can be on the list of possible melee pawns. We'll put the melee pawns up front. You know what? We got to get a bed for Ruffle, so we got to stick some people in this double bed. Who's going in the double bed? I feel like we figured out that nobody was going in the double bed, but... Isn't Zed in bed with somebody else already? Zed and Doctor Who? Wait a second. Maybe Zed's not in a bed with somebody? No. Okay, so let's make this Zed and Doctor Who. Zed and Doctor Who now sleep there. That should leave an unowned bed or two. That should leave 2 unowned beds so that our new Ruffle can get in here. If anybody wants the name Ruffle, it's 5,000 points. Ruffle. Are we actually going to let you be a brawler? That's really the question right here with Ruffle. Coming in with a gun, so they're unhappy. We have this good uranium mace. I guess let's have you pick that up, and I guess let's make you a marine armor. See, Master Guy is doing shooting even though they don't want to, because we're going to have them shoot until then. Ruffle is going to go right into melee, I think. And then Ruffle, what schedule are we going to put you on? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 people on that schedule. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think we're going on this schedule with Ruffle. There we go, Ruffle. Let's get you meditating. And then let's go in here and up all of our stuff to 33. Why are these suspended? Oh, right, I remember why these were suspended. These don't need to be suspended anymore. And we gave them work assignments, right? I think we did. All right, Ruffle, join the crew. Okay. We're coming along nicely, everybody. Coming along nicely. I mean, a new recruit's good. Didn't we queue to murder you? Why are you not being operated on? Okay. I mean, I guess that's fine. You can murder the child. We may have Sweetney come in here and talk to you, though. Well, Sweetney had a talking to on that guy. Not gonna get his organs. Tough, nimble brawler walks in with a giant Zeus hammer and bashes you in the head. What do you even do at that point? Wait, Killer's not assigned to do cooking? How is that? How is that a thing? Really? Killer is our main cook. Oh, we had you doing more mining. And building? I don't understand these priorities, guys. Colonist left unburied. Don't worry, we're working on it. King Frodo is at the butcher table. Don't you worry your pretty little head about that. What have we got? Bionic leg. And a bionic arm? No shit. We got bionics coming in, everybody. What is it with you people? Pants. Shirt. Oh no, the child we didn't want died from having all of their organs removed. Whoever would have thought that was a possibility? Whatever shall I do? Alright. That nonsense aside. We have an arm and a leg. Angel could use an arm. And by could use an arm, I mean has a bite scar on her right arm. Yeah, why not? I think she's tending to them for purposes of... Yeah. Colonist left unburied. We're at the butcher table right now. Don't you worry. Don't you worry your little head. And Angel's got an arm. Wonderful. Let's keep going down the list and see who needs what. We've got a leg in stock. Right arm could use replacing there. Okay, so arms are a little more important than legs as far as things that will help us get stuff back. Judas doesn't have a left second toe. Let's get him a second leg. Oh, dang it. I rescued someone, and now I don't remember who I rescued. Was it Angel Voice? Yeah, accidentally her gun is on the ground. Okay, my fault. My fault entirely. Alright, so as far as I can tell, we have no leg problems. We'll leave that gun there so when Angel gets up, we'll just put it in her hands. Okay, nowhere to store the organs because we have an absurd amount of beer. Natural body parts. Oh God. I'm panicking. You'll never do hauling, right? Raven, will you do hauling? Okay. How much beer do we have? Enough that we have to sell some of it. This is insanity. We're at a very rich point in our colony. I would not be surprised if this one goes all the way at this point. We are building the ship. So, yeah. once these organs are within a zone so that we can see them, we're going to grab all of the stuff and send out our mule. And as our people slowly but surely chop stuff down, we're making tables and chairs. Might start making some of it out of steel just because it's easier for us to yank steel out of the ground than it is to yank trees out of the ground. Jesus, that's loud outside. Okay. No time like the present. You've restocked, right? I can't imagine. Yes, perfection. So with any luck, we'll have plenty of stuff to get from them. Let's get the horse going. Bring some of that. Bring that. Bring that. That. Muffalo wool. Psychite. That stuff. We'll bring the go juice. We'll bring... kidney, lung, heart. Flame bow, auto pistol. Auto pistol, not the smoke launcher, not that. That's all good. That can go. Bring the silver, and then we'll top off with beer. Yeah, 196. He's gonna have multiple runs back and forth just selling beer. So let's send that. Yeah. Like between beer and food, he's gonna run back and forth like 3 times. This is where we clear them out entirely again. This is where we legitimately like just clear out everything good that they have super fast in one trade. Oh, Angel, you're up, so let's get you to grab your gun after you do whatever it is you're doing. What are we waiting on up here? Plasteel, components, hemogen. And down here, we're waiting on plasteel, uranium, advanced components. Okay. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. Oh, Barbara's out of there. Does anybody else have any conditions that we can't replace or limbs to deal with? Not trying to cure the trauma savant actually worked in our favor that time. So, kind of looking like this thing can get shut down. 1.3 years. So yeah, let's deconstruct and rebuild it in case of emergencies. Status. Visitor? We've got a visitor. He seems to have a few items for trade. From the Trogo Nation. Ooh. I think it might be time to piss off the Trogo Nation. We should do some donating to the pigs. We'll let Mule finish loading up first, and then we'll see what we can do. Masterwork dining chair, masterwork duster, that's all good. More pemmican than we could possibly eat. So we want to piss off the tribals. We'd prefer to get tribal raids than explosive or mech raids. So I think we got to kill Gray here. We would have killed the last trade caravan, but they came along when there were Madden Panthers or Cougars or whatever outside. So that was like a whole thing I didn't want to deal with. And then we got a raid, and we dealt with things. The allies were actually good fodder for a little bit there. I would like to get a bit more paving done. Marble, marble, slates, slates. I don't necessarily mind that there's some marble. We could have all the marble that's left made into sculptures. Dude's hanging out over there. I swear he just, like, saw me coming. Between the pavement and the fact that some of our people have bionics, our people cook. Angel, go back. You're puking from anesthetic. I forgot that we had Neuroquake on somebody. That's pretty awesome. Oh wait, do we have melee person? Sweetney, you can go home. Fat pucker moment? What happened? Hostile with the Trogo Nation. Who would have thought that would have happened from murdering one of their people? Don't worry about it. I'm not worrying about anything, Eric. I mean, I guess you could haul that. There we go. So now we're hostile with the other tribal nation, which is good. Now we have more tribals to choose from than other people when it comes to people who can attack us. We're still building tables. Yeah, we should be ready for endgame pretty goddamn soon. I'll try to get most of the ship built. Let's flip-flop those, actually, so I can build that one quicker. Sensor cluster there. Computer core there. Definitely shorter on chunks than I'd like to be at the moment, so. I do like that our rice is cyclical now. Our crops are getting back to that cyclical point. After you have like toxic fallout or cold snap or any of that nonsense, your crops get in this like weird state where like you have to start planting all over again. So you plant all of your food, and you plant all of your other stuff, and then everything starts coming in these waves but then stuff gets interrupted, blah, 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 blah. So gradually they get back on a cycle, and we're back on a cycle now, which is really good. Let's get you to change your style real quick. We do have some people shedding their garbage, so... Alright, we are almost to our trade. Yeah, we're not going to be in this playthrough much longer. The hardest part of this whole thing is just going to be getting the resources to finish building the ship bits. Curious, how much beer is a full 150 kilos? 499. No. Right, so we're not doing that. I'd like to get this trade done before the end of stream. I'd like to get more than one trade done, but I don't think we have that kind of time on our hands at the moment. Masterwork dining chair. An engraving on this furniture portrays a hypnotist moving to the left surrounded by brewers. Yes. Psychic drone high, female. Masterwork duster. Let's see what they got for trade. Do they have anything on them that's good for us? I mean, they've got money, so maybe we take their money. No. Because then we'd be trading at a disadvantage. Ooh, prestige marine helmet. That might be worth doing some on-the-go trading here. Yeah, prestige marine helmet. We'll get that on Julie, because Julie's a Psycaster. That'll be nice. All right, thanks for the on-the-move trade, guys. Because they're on the move, right? So we just picked up a bunch of cash from them, got a good item. If this place has even better items and we're like, oh no, we could have spent that money on this, this place isn't going anywhere. And we got plenty more money to actually throw at them, so... Telescope. We're taking the telescope. Now, they have another prestige marine helmet. Could be good for one of our other people, but it's normal quality. Zeus hammer, but not good, not even a good or excellent one. Mono sword. You know what, though? A normal Zeus hammer is what Sweetney's wielding, and we upgraded from the uranium to that. I'd kind of like to snag that. And then if we upgrade the other... I mean, we're theoretically in the position where we might have four melee pawns. So, let's grab that Zeus hammer. Soothe pulsar, 100 fucking %. Give me the soothe pulsar. What else do we have? Five advanced components. I mean, it's expensive, but We don't have to craft it. Time is more expensive, so... Yeah, let's call that good. And... I don't think we're going to have enough time to get another trade out the door today, but first thing tomorrow, we'll send Mule off again with a whole other fucking basket of goodies, and we'll get some more stuff. That Zeus hammer will go right into Ruffles' hands. Tomorrow, guys, I think tomorrow we're gonna do the call the allies for the Persona Core. I'd like to get the ship built tomorrow. Well, again, do you guys want to see me keep playing Rimworld, or should we take a day off from Rimworld and do something else tomorrow? I'm kind of digging it, but I could also kind of be swayed in another way if anybody has any suggestions on that, so do let me know. Why is that not quite connected? Oh, because we're building the ship there. And we can't have it. Uh-huh. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It'll get built. It will get built. Alright, so we got a lot of regular components. Like, right there I see 100. 107 regular components. 5 advanced. Okay. I mean, we're basically there, guys. We're basically there. So, I think if we did this tomorrow and Friday, we could be launching the ship on Friday. I don't know that we could do the entire ship launch in a single stream. Usually it's taken us... Not necessarily... I think we did it in one stream once. Basically, if we were ready to go and pull the trigger right in the morning, I think we could do it in a single stream. If we had to get a few more things sorted the day we launched the ship, it would be like a 2-stream type of thing. I'm not sure. Let me think about it, guys. I might want to take a day off. I was pushing real hard because of the announcement of the DLC, but now that we know we've got a month, maybe we could take just a little bit slower. Maybe tomorrow we could do some Nightingale or some Satisfactory, or some Ani for that matter, and then finish this up next week, maybe? I don't know. There's also that, like, tempting thing. Like, we're right there. Maybe we should just do it? I don't know. I don't know. I want a little bit of variety, but I also want to call this done. You know? But the thing about wanting to call this done... Ani is oxygen not included, Eric. It's another colony builder. Yes, oxygen not included. Yes. So... that one I'm up in the air as to what I'm doing, right? Like, the mini base is awesome, but it's also like... Okay, that's slate. That's getting moved. That's marble. No, of course, of course. Yeah, at one point we're just going to have to slap all 6 drills down here and let them just rip all of that stuff out of the ground, all that plasteel. I wish there was a deposit like this, like right in our base. We could also get at that through the walls if we need to, kind of like we're doing over here. Steel is nice. Steel is nice, but plasteel, we might even wind up trading for a bit of it. So the next time we play, there's a couple of more things we got to get done to get ready. Like I said, we're going to finish building the ship the next time we play, and we're going to get a Persona Core, or at least attempt to get a Persona Core. We might throw in a couple of more tables. We might let that kind of be where it is. Theoretically, I'd like to have tables over here and maybe some in these two. Down here, I'm not as worried about, but we've kind of just... It's a lot of wood that we don't actually have at the moment, so we could switch over to slate and steel, like build slate tables and build steel chairs. That might be something we do. The builds will take a little bit longer, but They'll be just as comfy. Repairing them is a larger bill than the wood, though, in theory. I mean, at the moment, we don't have any wood, so... we're going to call this here in just a few minutes, but, you know, let's let it run. As I said, we may or may not play this tomorrow. We're going to play tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday, noon to 6, Pacific Standard. I'm not sure what that is, GMT, plus or minus. Yeah, I think at one point it's +8, but then it's either +7 or +9, depending on daylight savings shifts. And we recently had one of those, so Pacific Standard, West Coast U.S. is what time I'm talking about, noon to 6. And we'll do something. When I wake up tomorrow, inevitably, you know, invariably I'll wake up late, and I will figure out what we're playing. If we're going to continue grinding on this, or we're going to take like a little break and do something else for the day. I didn't even notice the psychic drone going on. God, Mule is almost home. I may very well set up to just send him right back out when he gets back. With the mood as high as it is, it's like sending people out's easy. And you're roping the mare, roping the killer, I guess. That's not where it goes. That is not where it goes at all. Where do I want to put the telescope? Kind of in there, I think. Maybe? I don't know. We've already got ceiling tiles knocked out in there, so let's remove that ceiling tile and put it there. And ruffles. Drop the weapon. Equip the Zeus hammer. And then haul the telescope. And then we got to get that soothe pulsar. There we go. Now, low shield facts would have been an even better find than a pulsar, but considering we used a pulsar and a shield pack in that last debacle, it's good to re-up on everything, right? Alright, so we've got more sculptures. Don't even know where to put them. We'll put one there. How's this room doing? Somewhat impressive. This room is extremely impressive. I mean, it is not essential to get a massive amount of sculptures everywhere, but I figure while we're waiting on other stuff, we'll queue it up. It's not like the artist is doing too much in general, other than whatever it is they do. I don't know. I don't know how to say things. But yeah, guys, we're just about done with this playthrough. It really does just come down to plasteel advanced components and, like, a little bit of time. So, you know what? While we're on the world map here, let's queue up for Mule to go out. I know I said we're not going to get it in. I mean, he's not going to be able to get back before we end stream, but we could send him out while our brain is still locked into what we need to get done. I should check the population of the animals as well. You can take, I don't know, like some of the cloth, a little bit of smoke leaf. What else? What else? What else? 51% clothing. 82. Very nice. Okay, you can bring the silver with you. How much beer? 314. That'll bring us down to... Yeah, just bring beer. That is, like, legitimately perfectly fine. And the stuff you want to bring with you, that's fine as well. Oh. One less something? One less joint. Okay, so Mule is set to go out on another caravan. We had none of this stuff paved when we started today. Like, the next time we play, we'll probably start paving out some of the other stuff around this outer bit here. Because we've paved all the easy to pave stuff in our base. We'll pave out the other areas that, you know, we've generally been concerned about food with. Now that we've spread out a little bit, we'll make some adjustments to our fields, etc., etc. We pissed off the tribals we needed to piss off. We've fully allied everybody. We spent a little bit of our goodwill bringing some pigs in, so we can top that off next time. We did our rituals, got some organs, brought on a new recruit because Sweetney insisted. No. Prestige. You're wearing a masterwork, so you come here, and you come here, Ruffle. I'd like you guys to switch helmets. And that puts Julie into a Prestige Marine helmet, which gives her a bit more on the Psi Focus and Neural Heat, I believe. Still says 100 on the Neural Heat, so maybe it's Psi Focus gain? I don't remember. We might take a crack at building some better belts for them. I mean, we've got a Masterwork on Julie. Got an excellent on Sweetney, and then Ruffle and Master Gee need one. Thing is... yeah, we'll make at least one more because Ruffle needs it. And I'm betting... yeah, betting that got put where it needs to go. So yeah, we've got some cleanup to do and just kind of continuing on. It really just comes down to actually getting the ship built. We could prepare forever and prepare forever and prepare forever, but... alright, sounds good, Eric. We're actually going to call it for the day. The mule is leaving. And we may be back on the Rim tomorrow. Good chance. But I might also swap over to another game just for some variety's sake. Let's see if anybody's online that we can raid over to. Maybe today we'll raid over to someone. If our friends and family aren't online, maybe we'll raid over to somebody new. Say hi. Oh, you know what? Killer is online playing Rimworld. We're gonna go raid Killer. Killer's been working really hard and finally got the affiliate. So his Be Right Back screen is up. Oh, of course. I'll be on Minecraft soon enough. I want to get that tree finished. You know what I mean? All right, you guys have a wonderful night. We're gonna raid over to Killer's stream. Looks like he's trying to get some Rimworld going as well. He's got the Be Right Back screen up, so please be patient. Let's head over. Let's show him some love. And we'll be back tomorrow noon to 6 with some more madness. Whether it's Rimworld or something else, we'll be here doing the thing, having the fun. Be well, everyone. Take care of yourselves.
Oh, god damn. Can you turn it off?